I mean, like, no one knows what's going to be fun for you. You know what I mean? That's something you kind of got to determine yourself. Like, what do you enjoy? You know what I mean? One person's not going to be able to be like, yes, the thing that's fun. Like, there are a lot of dumb ways to waste time, in my opinion. I think all of them are fun in their own right. But you have to kind of determine what that looks like for you. What's the holiday? Please pass the fuck out. I want to whack this fucker. There we go. Like, I love playing games, man. That's one thing I'm learning is nothing fills boredom better than that. But it's also, like, probably not good for me. Like, I recognize that, too. On, like, a very legitimate level, it might be one of the worst things for me when it comes to, like, personal development. Outside of this context, maybe. You know, I mean, now I've made it kind of a living, so that's nice. But it also depends on what it means to have something like be good for you. You know what I mean? Like, I think we have, like, a lot of what we define as good for us has to do with, like, us being, like, you cock! That's it. I'm not playing around. I'm fucking stealing this next dude's tag in cold blood. Fuck him. I'm serious. Fuck him. This is a spite tag. Oh, you're probably running back because you got your last one, you fucking cock. Fucking fuck you, dude. I'm using just Earth Shock now. This is what you've made. And I hate it. I don't want to be this man. I swore I'd never be this man. But here I am. It's crazy that some of you guys are describing yesterday still. Like, I'm gone. I'm out of that day. Fuck. Shut up. What the fuck am I listening to? I need 2 more vile familiars. Pass the fuck out. Pass the fuck out, you lazy fuck. You that type of orc. Oh, you that type of orc. Oh, I know you want to fall asleep right now, don't you, bud? Because you that type of orc, huh? Are you that type of orc? Huh? You that type of orc? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you are. Oh, come on. Come on! Really, bro? Alright, I'm gonna outgame you here. No, fuck them. I was here waiting. They came up to me. Fuck them. I will outgame this piece of shit. I fucking hate you, Pickup. I fucking hate you. I'm gonna outgame the fuck out of you today, dude. I'm gonna fucking ruin you. I'm gonna send you to the fucking Shadow Realm. Today is not your day. Today is not your day, big guy. When this lazy peon passes out, Pickup, you're gonna feel like such a fucking dickbag for coming over here and doing anything other than just continuing your fucking grind. No, you had to now step on mine, you fucking cock. Wait, we both got him. Or only I got him. Hey, we both got him. Never mind. Hey. You know what, Pickup? You might be a fucking disgusting sack of shit with nothing redeeming going on for you here. But I'm stealing your tag this time, bud, because you want to know what? I've learned we can both whack this dude if we batch it. Oh, he that type of orc. He that type of orc. Oh, yeah, you that type of orc. Yeah. What? How? I fucking hate him. Boom, motherfucker! Dude, I had a hard time getting into... Oh, God. We're going to wait here for this guy, aren't we? All right. All right, bud. No, we'll go toe to toe. We'll do this. God damn it. How did he get it so fast? I legitimately don't get it. How, like, I couldn't even see it and he attacked him. He probably has a start attack macro. I don't have any of those on this character. On my warrior, though, it would have been done. Game over. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, he's so that type of orc. This is almost going to make me just play something else entirely. Nah, you're all good, dude. I'm just fucking around. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. There's something fun about this. I'll say that. I mean, I used to have a hard time, like... Fuck yeah! Oh, Jaden. Look what happened there, bud. Might have been nice to have allied with me. But now the tables have turned and I wield the power. Don't I? Oh, hey, I'm a merciful god. How'd you like that? I feel like when I play a troll, I'm playing me. Look at how fucking goofy and lanky this fucker is, man. Look at him. Look at this loser. How do these things look in good gear? Let's see. How am I going to look when I definitely clear Nax in Season of Discovery? Same weps, by the way. Alright, we can't show the helmet on that, though. I'm not going to be wearing any of this. That's what's funny. Oh, like an idiot. You look like an idiot. Bro, I really don't have anything to eat. My life is pain, dude. I'm not buying water. Except what? Call to Earth? Well, yeah. Wow, there's really nothing available for me. Earthbind Totem at level 6, Healing Wave level 6. Did I already get my level 4s? I guess I did. Huh. Bow wow bow wow bow wow wow. Wow wow bow wow bow wow wow. Yeah, I guess we'll get the primitive walking stick, eh? Staff build, boys. Oh, we gotta get the fucking pick. Bro, we're never gonna get that. Overload is really fun to proc, bro. That is gas. I like how the hardcore is still the easiest game in the world. It's like... It's easy, I guess. I don't know. It is. I just don't think it's great. I don't know. It's not hard, but it's not easy either. Like, it takes a lot of time, and if you fuck up, you're done. It's punishing. I don't know if it's hard. Once you realize everyone around you has a mental disorder in hardcore, you quit. No, that's probably based. That being said, I'll tell you what, dude. There's like nothing I've really enjoyed as much as just playing hardcore with my friends. That is the most fun I've ever had playing World of Warcraft. Or at least it's up there. Oh, you resisted? So RP PvP used to be like a real beacon of world PvP activity, as you know, it was kind of a remnant of Emerald Dream conceptually, which was an awesome RP PvP realm on retail back in the day. And then over time, a bunch of fucking dickbags started I don't know, rolling it just because that was where good world PvP was, and they stopped honoring like a lot of the world PvP tradition of like, I don't know, like having like real cool like RP related guilds, and I don't know. I think it's just been infected with fuckheads like myself. Burning Blade Medallion? Oh fuck. Oh, Lame Dog's dead on with that. Oh, I give in. It never ends. You know what I kind of want to play? I just want a class. Do you guys think Warrior has good outplay potential in PvP? Because, like, I really want a class I can, like, really scale and, like, learn, you know? You thought you were going to just get a free tag on that big guy, huh? Go Rogue? I actually don't think Rogue's going to... I think Rogue is real easy to PvP on from the gate. Maybe we group? This is cancer. Nice. We got the tag, boys. Oh, wow, I did hit him. But I killed him. Ooh, we have a logout skip. Fuck yeah, boys. Does this look far enough? Maybe I just have too big a feet as a troll. Oh no, this is floating for sure. We should be good. Let's say about big feet. Big pussy. Damn, bro. Alright, now I'm floating for sure. Now it's gotta be it. Oh, okay, now we're off. Yo, what up, Mago? Mago, do you think I should play Warrior, Shaman, or Hunter? I'm gonna ask everyone who's got a badge in my chat which I should play. Cause I don't know. Which one is hotter? They're all very hot. Oh my god, what the fuck, bro? I certainly could have just run that way, you know? Let's watch this. Let's see how he does it. Oh god, way too dank. This video isn't available anymore? What the fuck? Okay, this has to be it. If this isn't it, there is no doing it. I'm floating. There is no other way to do this. I don't care how good they are either. What do you think I'm cool? What do you think I am? What do you think I am? You know, what am I? You know? Okay, we certainly did it this time. There we... Oh my god, am I in the Barrens? What the fuck? Dude, that fucked all of my... Cool. What the fuck happened? Keybind mode? Save. That's bizarre, dude. What race? I don't know, man. My favorite races are Tauren and Troll. Tauren is what I feel more bound to, though. Or, I don't know. I like them both equally, really. They're both fun. I like Orc okay. It's just not my favorite. Did I go up the wrong thing? Oh, no. He's up here. Bro, I'm losing it. What the fuck? I just don't know if I'm a shaman, a warrior, or a hunter. We'll do the hunter to level 5 now and see how it feels. I'm sure it'll be fucking ass, though. There's no way that doesn't feel like utter misery, dude. Okay, come here. Give me the leather, baby. Give me that leather. Train healing wave? What? Turn in Call of the Earth. Where the fuck? Oh, I gotta go to the Shaman Shrine. Okay. Let me know if I need weak auras. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Okay, we're going up. Oh, yeah, the Shaman Shrine. The fuck are you doing, Boomy? I forgot how fun these were. What add-on shows the class color in your general chat? That is... I think it's LVUI. Okay, we get Earthbind Totem, which is fun. I like Earthbind. We get healing. Okay. Let's see. We get to exit the Valley of Trials. Okay, let's try Hunter for a sec here. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go. Options. LVI. Fuck, I gotta change my chat on this. This is awful. Continue, 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 continue. Set up chat. Okay, good. I can't play like that. It's awful. It hurts me. Shows grit, resolve. I agree. I feel like I'm picking like a channel identity, which is the most cringe thing I've ever said. But there's a part of me that legitimately feels like I'm like, oh, I have to decide what kind of orc I am, you know? Hunters just feel OP as fuck, dude. I do love the orc bow animation, though. Have you decided what to do? No, dude. I'm just trying out a few things, okay? Chill. I just want to see how they feel. Just chill out, okay? Why are we rushing to conclusions here about me? Ooh, this is what I needed. Give me that hunt for the rune. Let's see. Wow, the Scorpions dropped this too? Wow, you get Chimera shot right out of the gate? What the fuck? You could see my muscle definition falling? Oh, man. Damn, good tag, bud. Damn, good tag, bud. No, nothing is dead. I just can't pick what I'm playing, dude. I'll know eventually, okay? Eventually it'll feel right. Oh, god damn it, dude. I fucking hate this zone. It's enough to just make me go play my warrior. Yeah, I'm locked in on Horde. I don't like Alliance. I'll only play it for Night Elf. Night Elf's okay. Everything else can suck my dick. And I mean that. On dogs. Starting zone is still cringe as fuck. What level are you at, Naz? I legitimately don't know what to play, dude. There's a part of me that's kind of hipstery about it. Like, I want to play, like, a class that not a lot of people play. And it used to be Shaman. I mean, you knew I had a Shaman. I loved Shaman. Not a lot of people really wanted to play it because it was kind of niche and not easy. Well, it wasn't not easy. It just wasn't. I don't know. Wasn't good. You gotta pick. I feel between being good and playing Alliance. I don't even have gloves. That's cringe. All right, well, time to get some gloves.
I'm not doing that again. Just go to the bathroom.
Please, just please. Why don't you want to lose?
Okay.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know if the litter box rule is still in place. I think that was very much a thing for week. I feel like now it's about Russell and not being mean to Russell. That was the new rule. Am I wrong? You re-rolled on Chaos Bolt, so I'm 3-ish hours behind. I don't blame you, dude. I wouldn't want to play on the streamer server at all. Shit's cringe. I wonder if Tarkoi and them are playing, man. I always wonder if any of the old guildies watch any of the streams ever. It split the RP. Yeah, it sucks. I think it's because Grobulus was such a successful server. You know what I mean? Like, it was such magic when it was on launch, and everyone wanted that. But part of it was that no streamers played on it. It's so funny, dude, because, like, I was such a non-streamer, non-viewer, and I would have... All I knew is that there was going to be a bunch of fucking people I didn't want to play games with on the other servers based on what people were saying on Reddit, so I avoided it. And now I'm a part of that problem. I really need gloves, bro. What the fuck? Oh, fuck it. I can go grab it up here. I'm gonna go do that. I wanna try Chimera Shot out real quick. At the end of the day, it's a game. No, it's not. It is for some people, but like you could say that about anything that people care about. It's really reductive, in my opinion. I think that in many ways, this is a second life. Sometimes it's even something people take as a primary life, and it's preferable to life in a lot of ways for certain people. This is a serious environment that means something to people, you know? It can be just a game to you, but don't expect it to be that blasé for everyone. How long does... You're asking if a game that has been popular for, and I mean this, well over almost now going on 20 years, right? Not well over, but going on 20 years. I think that honestly, I'll be honest, because the internal discussion, at least amongst the OnlyFans people, was a lot of me and other people being like, I'm going to join the RP PvP server because I do enjoy RPing. And I also really enjoy, I enjoy these servers. I've played on RP PvP since I was, playing retail and Emerald Dream back in Pandaria. I like the idea of relatively faction-balanced, full-scale world PvP guilds. The problem isn't the streamers joining. It's the fucking sycophantic viewers who are toxic and insufferable. The very worst of shut-ins. It's like the true fucking down on their... just... I feel like I'm being mean. It's a real, sycophantic and obsessive player base that's going to erode the integrity of the game. You know what I mean? A lot of us were down to do it. It's just that other people are going to join it so they can be near streamers that want nothing to do with RPing. And it kind of sucks to be in this position of I love RP. I love the RP community. If someone starts RPing with me in the open world, I will always join in with them. So, by the way, if any of you do, I will have fun with that. 100%. I just think that the viewers are going to come because they want to be near streamers and they're going to call RP cringe and make it a cancer. That's just not reflective of any of the, streamers' intention. At least mine, especially. Grob was a really special place for me on launch. I'm real sensitive to the mocking or erasure of this kind of environment for me. I don't know. Hunter feels fun, but I'm not going to play it. Not right now. I think I should just level my warrior. He's level 14. I think I'm just going to keep pushing him out. What do you guys think? Just stay with the warrior until 25 and then we'll move? I think we'll go WakeWilder, WakeWildest, and then maybe WakeWicked at the end. Because I do love Priest, and I never get to play him. Well, I can only go to 25. You know what I mean? You're saying warrior to 40 before? It's yeah, if I could. Oh, what up, Logie? You should definitely play what you have fun with. Yeah, I agree. I think, I have fun with everything, to be honest with you, man. That's kind of the problem with WoW. I think WoW's just one of the best games ever made. Every time I touch it, I find a new thing to love. My real thing is I just want to keep grinding hardcore. Is warrior like your go-to class? I've never had a go-to class. I mean, like, oh my god, you cunt. Look at this genocide. Oh my god. Oh my god, look what you're doing to them. No, I legitimately don't know what class I want to like have represent me. You know what I mean? That's like honestly my biggest like I'm having like a legitimate identity crisis about what class I feel like is me. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily think I'm a warrior, but a Tarn warrior I could get behind, you know? But there's something about if another class had like charge, I would be all about it. You know? Charge is such a cool... I love the idea of just, like, going into something head on. A Warlock tank can eat my dick, dude. Nothing is going to rep you. You're too indecisive. Probably a druid, then, if anything. Man, really? Like, everyone here? I don't think Big Lad's gonna join me in that. I don't like druid that much, to be honest with you. Are you thinking about tanking or DPS? Both. I like both. A great deal, actually. Which is part of the issue, man. I have so much fun playing WoW. Like, I don't want to pick one thing. Like, maybe it's just that I'm not playing Night Elf. In a weird way, I'll be honest with you, anything I played Night Elf just felt sick. What's the respawn timer on this? Do we know? I actually just don't like playing Alliance. I just like playing Night Elf. Like, I'd rather play Horde on a race I'm not as stoked about than Alliance. Troll is too wonky, I think. Like, their melee animations are too weird. No, both Night Elves and Tauren shouldn't be in either faction. They should be neutral. Which, I mean, just doesn't make sense from a gameplay mechanics standpoint. But I do like having things to do with like I really enjoy being able to, like, buff people. I don't know. I think that's fun. Battle Shout's cool, though. It's like, I'm angry. And you're like, holy shit, man. He's going to whack the fuck out of that thing. I love pressing Battle Shout every 2 minutes. I actually don't hate it. Because after 2 minutes, you know, an inspirational speech kind of wears off, right? What add-on are you using to show muscles on your cam? It is actually called Facetune. Is this guy gonna come try to steal my keg? I think he is. Maybe he'll line up with me, though. We waiting. Will he respect it? You can vote in the poll. I'm gonna vote in the poll again. I gotta figure out what I want to play, like, spiritually. Oh, man. This thing's gotta spawn soon, right? It's gotta spawn soon, right? Surely. Fuck. That guy really just picked it up and dipped to Moonglade. Come on! It's like 10 to 15 minutes? Fuck my cock. I can't believe I suggested a line. It's not worth. I'm out. No, I think more about classes now as a streamer than I did as a player. As a player, I just kind of played what kind of made sense. You know what I mean? Streaming, I'm like, you kind of need to have one thing you do decently. You know what I mean? And like something you really develop, you know? Bro. I'd like to just get full XP for a sec. Maybe I'm being selfish here. Vote in the polls, big guy. We got a poll out there for you, beautiful people. Where are you? These two people are just fucking tagging, man.
Thank you so much.
We play in SOD until we drop.
I mean, it's not really that long yet. I guess I have been at it for a bit. I don't know what my end game is on this, man. I'll be frank with you. I just know that I need to play. I feel the need to keep up with people. Poll.
Thank you so much.
Yo,
Best of
Sean
friend.
Christopher, thank you for the 5, baby. Yeah, I really miss hardcore. I kind of hate that this came out because I think that it's a debate, and I think that all the content creators are going to play it because it's new and they think people want to watch it, but I think it's worse content on an almost objective level. It feels just less interesting to watch. I don't know why this thing tagged onto me. Oh, it was War Stomp. Yeah, if you don't have a group, it's brutal. But honestly, the content we've been doing has just been so fun for me. Like I've been having a legitimate blast. Like maybe some of the most fun I've ever had with content, period. And I really don't want that to go anywhere because this is kind of dull. I mean, like, it's fine. It just feels a little retail-y. It's not exactly what I love about WoW, which, again, it's not always about me. What about PvP do you want to play? Like, I don't know. I don't get, like, I think that it's just fun to have the option to PvP. But I don't think there's anything about this. Like, I think it's going to be weird and broken. I think the class balance is going to be a nightmare. None of the abilities were workshopped or tuned. It's just going to be an alpha. Like, if you're just excited to play a class that's over-tuned because Blizzard is lazy, go for it. But I think they're disguising their fucking lack of willingness to put any resources into Classic with some kind of, like, idealist, like, oh, this is for discovery, and, like, whatever. I'm excited. It's fun and all. I like that it's a fresh server more than I like anything else. But I think I would have been just as excited to play Classic on a fresh than this. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I miss World PvP too. I wish they would just add like a high stakes World PvP concept as opposed to that. Like, you can only die in PvP contexts. But if you die, they get to take a piece of gear, kind of like they do in Ascension. It's a testing for the Real Classic Plus. That's what they have. They haven't even confirmed that. That's just our copium, dude.
Thank you so much.
Yo, Maxo, thanks for the sub, big guy. That literally is like a narrative that a bunch of streamers started after playing it because I think that they didn't want to say that that we might just be getting fucked on this.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
But no one's ever said that this is like, we're just hoping it is. That's really it. Damn, that thing heals. Holy shit. Oh, God. I would want nothing to do with playing fucking retail right now, man. Or not retail. Hardcore. Or not hardcore. Wrath. Oh, shit. What won that poll? I didn't even see. Yeah, Rend is one of your highest DPS options in early game for Warrior. And also, it just is fucking sick. Like, you have too much rage to begin with. I always use it. I would be interested in playing it if not every single human being I know was playing Shaman. I feel like everywhere I go, it's just Shaman, man.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
Dude, honestly, good riddance to Wrath. I think Wrath is a bad. I think that it is mechanically. I think everything that took WoW away from the what am I thinking here? I think everything that took WoW away from the like original world of Azeroth, or not Azeroth, of like the Eastern Kingdoms in Kalimdor was a fucking miss. Yeah, I really don't like things. I like things that are complex, though, and Warrior does not feel super. And honestly, I mean, none of these classes are complex, but Warrior feels a bit zug. Like, I really do like having to figure shit out as I play. Yeah, yes, I think everything that took WoW away from Azeroth was a mistake. I think that they can have merit to what they did, but I think that moving WoW away from either Azeroth or the two existing continents, especially when you only move like max level content away, it essentially divides the game between in-game, which is the only thing they started feeding, and then the actual bulk of the game, like leveling. And they realized that, so then they just decided, fuck it, we're going to make it so that everything between, starting your character at max level is just dumb tedium. So there's like no incentive to play or engage in the open world. It just kills the game. They made the bulk of the game a chore. Hardcore Classic was the most fun I've ever had because it is a legitimate RPG. You need to use everything you have. I love that, dude. I fucking love that. Like, for instance, me doing this alone would be just objectively stupid. Okay, hold on. Can we pull this off? Oh, fuck, big. We're still deathless, somehow. Um, I wouldn't play. I would not play WoW hardcore on a PvP server if that meant death. No. I would play it on a PvP server, however, if it was like there were just higher stakes to being killed in hardcore in that context. Is this an upgrade for you? Who is this? Is this a guildie? Oh no, he's just a homie? No, it actually is. Oh, yo, Prime Rib, what up, dog? Yeah, I mean, it is an upgrade, but it's not super significant, so if you just want to keep it, you're more than welcome to sell it. What did I just grab? Wait, yo, is this an upgrade? Arcane's kind of big, right? Who the fuck is Kreenig, man? Snarl Snout? I can't listen to this song. Dude, all these warriors with this flag on their back, dude. It's so cool, but I don't know where the fuck it is. Like, dude, I have not gotten any relics on this fucker. I wonder what it gives you. So it's south of this? I could find him over here, maybe? Huh. Is Unleashed Rage a chest in one? I think it's a chest, isn't it? Or is it arm? If it's hands, that sucks. I need a chest one real bad. I mean, that might still be better. 25% increased rage gen is pretty fucking nutty. But I'm starting to feel like I might just be like, unless I really grind this, I might be too far behind to really make good season of discovery content. I also don't really feel rage starved right now. I don't know. I don't think I think level 25 PvP is what everyone's going to play, bro. I don't know why you think level 19 PvP is the truth here. With, Frenzied Assault? Oh, I bet Frenzied Assault is stupid, dude. Didn't even seem like they attempted to balance it. What's in here? God, they really do make being an orc just seem like shit. Just a mining camp? Fuck. You get Frenzied Assault in Orgrimmar? Like where? Because honestly, dude, I might go grab that. That'll probably speed up leveling fast. I don't know where this fucking Unleashed Rage guy is. Because honestly, I kind of feel like if I don't rush to max level, I shouldn't play Season of Discovery. And I should just go back to playing hardcore. I'm level 13 going on 14. Yeah, no, I really just don't think it's going to be like something that people are going to play much until... I don't know if it's interesting to even watch, to be honest with you. It kind of feels meh. Like, fun to play, I guess, and like get everything together, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm... Maybe I'm too poo-poo on this. Maybe we run to Orgrimmar. Or do we go to Orgrimmar eventually here anyway? Hopefully so. I'm not gonna lie, you've seen a little poo-poo on it since before it launched. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm frankly... I don't think they... I think that they really kind of spat on what I was hoping hardcore would be. Or not hardcore, what I was hoping that this would be. You know what I mean? Like, Classic Plus to me had like a pretty interesting ask list, and I'm a bit suspicious of them actually doing anything Classic Plus oriented. I kind of think this is it. I hope it's not, though. Like, I don't want it to not be good, which is something I feel like I have to reiterate. I'll take both of those, brother. Those are big dick. Oh, fuck, dude. My fucking maces aren't gonna be high enough. Oh, well. I thought Turtle WoW was gonna be great. It's a constant progression. Oh, it's a content progression? Oh, what? Going from 20 to 40 and on? I think it's fun. I don't mind that at all. I actually think it's a good idea. I think that kind of creating these weird in-game gates is going to make for a lot of really interesting different like metas and play styles. Is everyone just waiting for this fucking chest to drop? Oh my god. They are. Oh, I do not like fighting for tags, dude. The game is not fun like this. But this is insane. Like, I'm gonna lose it. I won't even have the fucking oomph to keep streaming here in a sec because this is so fucking stupid. Yeah, I really fucked up by sleeping in right out of the gate. Because if you get ahead of the curve with leveling, it's a breeze. Boys, how are we feeling?
Tired.
Hey, Wake.
How's the game so far for you guys? How's it at 25? You guys pushed.
Well, I have a lot of damage.
I'm legit
Sit
just
away.
camping people. I'm just camping people in Ashenvale.
Is it?
And the
It-
guy
really.
I killed for.
Oh, you're just being such a rogue.
Yeah.
That's rogue shit. That's why you do it.
I want the Ashenvale event to start, but it's like so far away. I don't think I'm gonna make it before I
Yeah.
sleep.
I'm curious how do you feel about everything so far? Do you think it's good, success? How do you feel? I want to know what your thoughts are.
It's pretty good, but I feel like the mobs are too strong still. Like at least for my class, it.
Interesting. It's just brutal trying to kill anything right now.
Yeah, melee seems not so fun.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Warrior's been cool. I'm interested in like it just I'm concerned they didn't like add anything that makes it like really fun. I don't know. Like they or like maybe like gives like more depth or detail to the actual like PvP concept. It still feels very like just hit things hard, you know? There's not a lot of like new like outplay buttons or anything, you know?
Well, actually, Rogue has a lot for PP. Like I just got all my runes, and it's actually almost stupid how broken some of it feels.
Like what?
So I have a slow.
I think you cut out.
Sorry, my fucking push to talk broke. I took it off. I have it. Oh no, there's a PvP. Wait, where the fuck is he? Yeah. Wait 1 second. missed my stun. So my E is like a 50% slow for 6 seconds. Plus it gives me a combo point. Then I have a ranged kidney shot that does damage that I can also use in melee range.
The fuck?
Yeah. And then I have this shadow step stealth. So whenever I'm in stealth, I can shadow step to them. So I just shadow step to them, slow them for 6 seconds with a 10-second cooldown that gives me a combo point and does damage. And then I have a kidney shot I can use in melee range to 20 yards away that also does damage.
Interesting.
Really good. So they kind of run away from me.
Yeah, that was my initial concern with Warrior, was just seeing, or not Warrior, with Rogue, was seeing the ranged kidney seemed absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah, and it's also melee and its damage. It's actually just really good.
Yeah,
way too good.
everything stacked together makes it absolutely fucking nuts.
Yeah, and normally you don't have kidney at this level. That's level 30. So
Holy
that's why
shit,
they
that's
did it.
true. Yeah,
Yeah.
they made that's gonna be stupid. It'll be fun, but holy shit.
But I don't know how other classes will be, right? They might also be broken. Right now I'm killing like level 21s. It's kind
my
of
class isn't
unfair.
broken.
I mean, Hunter seems like it's the fucking creme de la creme right now. They've got nuts abilities.
You just press explosive shot. That's all I do.
It's just explosive shot.
Yep. It does like 200 damage or something every 6 seconds.
What
Have you seen the
fuck?
raid, Siroji?
Yeah.
Like right now they're raiding PFD. And K-Suba, the only hunter in the group, is dealing more than twice the damage of any other in the group. Like he'll do like 130 DPS and the rest are like at 65 DPS. The second place.
Oh fuck! Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They have to
mages are
nerf
gonna be
Hunter,
nuts too.
like right now, it seems. But they also don't have a very... What are they? They have a Warlock, Warrior, and Paladin. That's the group. And then one Hunter.
You should just play.
So
Imagine if you played 4 hunters or 5 hunters instead.
yeah,
You'd be
exactly.
killing an entire pack or entire boss instant.
I feel like everyone's a shaman too, which is kind of the brutal thing. Just a lot of shaman everywhere.
Yeah, not one healer. They're all like dual wield. Oh, I got that wyvern taming one now, so now I have to go hand in quests. I got 5 gold.
Do you think there's any merit to them like not running any betas or doing any balancing, or do you think it was just them not wanting to put resources into a classic extension?
So I actually know a little bit here. Just some of it is assumption, but I was helping them a little bit with hardcore, just giving them some feedback. And back then they said they have been working on another project. And I also heard in a dev interview that they said that something similar. So I think this is something they worked for like more than a year, or close to a year at least.
Explosive shot tells you that they did it.
So
Yeah.
well, I guess they don't know how to balance. I don't know. And if they don't know that, I guess they need a beta. Or unless they're fast, I wouldn't care if they nerf it in 2 days, you know, or 3 days. If they're gonna let the whole season where Hunter is just gonna be broken, that's probably not as fun, right?
No, it'd be fucking insane.
It's nice to have like the same damage as an aim shot, if not more than an aim shot, but it being instant and yeah. And magic damage, which ignores armor.
So are these all the runes, or are they going to implement more Do we have any confirmation on that?
They've said that they're doing more. As in, they've said that helmet and belt slot were coming later.
They confirmed there's 9 slots total.
9.
Dude, how
Yeah.
are they gonna balance this?
I don't have keybinds for that.
How did you make?
I
so
started
far?
playing Warrior. I like it. I'm just worried that I'm gonna want to play something with a little more depth because right now this feels very just like I don't know. It's like Warrior. There's nothing new.
I
But
think
mobile as fuck
that's
at
the-
level 40.
so. I think they didn't want to make too many changes. They didn't want to. They talked about how they didn't want to make classes flashy, where they get a lot of movement abilities and stuff. And I think that's what people almost
Warbringer,
want.
Shadow Step.
I think
Yeah,
they
like,
did so much
did
of
get
that
one,
though.
but-
And they
Like-
didn't give hunters disengage or like no disengage, which is dead zone. No disengage, we still have dead zone and no interrupt still. Meanwhile,
Nah,
Palace and Druid got interrupts.
You did get more
Right.
damage
But
than
this is
anyone knows what to do
25,
with.
We don't really know. Maybe you're getting
Yeah,
an next
but they're
phase,
gonna
right?
nerf this damage.
Yeah,
There's
it's
no
a curious
chance this damage
predicament.
remains unnerfed.
I have no clue what they're gonna do, man. I don't know. This all feels very strange. I was thinking priests look good. I just honestly couldn't pick a class, man. Everything looked fun. And I kind of hate that. I prefer when one class really catches my eye and I just don't have to think about it and I just play the game, you know what I mean?
Hmm. Do you have anything in mind then? If you, I feel like maybe something like a druid might suit you then.
It definitely could. I don't know, man. I've always played oh fuck. Why did I change my fucking Where's my mace? What the fuck?
At
Yo,
least you can play two-hander now.
I'm gonna die here.
Hello?
what's up?
Yo.
Looking for hunter runes now?
Undiscovered
Let's
thing?
see. Yeah, we found a new rune just now. Or as in, we found where one was. We knew that it existed, but... Watching K Super wipe on 2% on the last boss of BFD, or second last.
Oh, is World First happening right now?
Yeah,
Well, Onslaught is also doing it, right?
and Nota as well, I think. But whichever party actually brought hunters is gonna win.
How'd you land? Do you
Onslaught has
always
4
play
hunters.
rogue tactics?
What?
Do you
Sorry?
always play rogue first?
It's my main. Yeah, so yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
I like playing melees mostly, so I mostly play like.
No, I feel the same way. You cut out, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. No, I'm the same way with melee. Once I started playing, I used to only want to play ranged, but once I started, I don't know, I find there's like a really interesting skill to melee that once I started getting into it, I didn't know how to stop playing it. Thought it was way more interesting for whatever reason.
Yeah, I like the. Like mainly, I like leveling, right?
I just like feeling that like the gear matters. You know, when you're actually stabbing something with a sword, feels like the gear matters more.
Oh yeah,
Oh
no,
yeah,
I
that
agree.
too. That too.
How do you feel about everything right now, Cdink? How do you like Warrior?
Mixed. Really, really mixed.
I miss hardcore personally. I love the stakes of hardcore. It's fucking insane to me.
Yeah, this it's definitely different. I almost wish there was more. I kind of feel like I'm just playing the same exact game with a couple of runes in it. You know, it's like I've already done this a million
It's
times.
crazy that we feel that way when at the same time everyone has been complaining that there's too much.
Who's saying that?
Like community overall,
Yeah.
right?
That was the other thing
And like,
that I ran into. We're even in my own sense of like, um, there's a conflict between, well, I don't want them to ruin classic because classic is great, but like also like why the fuck am I playing the exact same game over again? Like
Yeah.
where's all the new content? You know, and it must be so hard being at Blizzard trying to like balance those two things. You know, I felt it a little more viscerally going through it this time.
I guess it's because there is changes this time. Like, and you don't feel like it's enough changes at that point. But there is supposed to be changes.
Well, I
right?
feel like the changes are upsettingly imprecise. Like they were like, you know what? Fuck it. You get all of these insane overtuned abilities from 4 expansions later, but we're not going to address your dog shit mana regen and your like, let's say like inability to hold like, you know, certain like
And
not have like
Bear
a
Threat
sorry, what was
so
that?
bad now. I was doing a Wailing Caverns with a bear tank, right?
It feels bad now, you're saying?
And
Yeah.
I had aggro on the mob. Like, even if I waited 5 seconds, 1 explosive shot aggro.
Well, you're playing a fucking hunter, man.
But like, if I look at the damage meter on bosses, or even on trash, but especially on bosses, I did like 85% damage.
Can someone invite me for a new layer? Everyone layered out. I can't PvP.
It's not really PvP when you're just camping lobbies.
Well, I'm trying to do 2v1s.
The Westfall PvP was the most fun I had so far. No doubt.
Just run by someone and press explosive shot and they just flop. Now we can go try tame the new pet and see what they're like.
What do you plan on playing after this, Tactics?
Oh, the next character? I'm not even.
His button cuts out all the time and he doesn't know why.
What the fuck?
Man, yeah.
Dude,
You should just turn off
don't even know.
fucking. You should.
I just
turn off
changed
push
keybind
dude.
1 minute ago. From caps lock to tab. They're right next to each other.
Yeah, but you spilled on caps lock, so you probably spilled on tab.
Yeah.
Toggle me is better.
Switch it to a thumb button on the mouse or some shit.
Fuck. I could. Let me try.
Dude, how long do these fucking supply crates take to respawn? You have to know.
Oh,
The
it's
Crossroads supply crates. What is it?
I'm trying this now.
like it seems like a lot of things they have dynamic respawn on, but those stupid crates in particular, they just left at a default value.
Yeah, like I don't. Should I just skip this quest? I'm just gonna skip it. I'm done.
Just get a layer. Which one are you on?
I don't know.
Try this. Are you in a group?
Oh, sorry. I'm in a group of Tactics.
If you layer, it might just be in front of you. Your best
Said-
bet.
Wake, don't bother doing this, said Wither. I wonder if you were watching me or if you just used that. Sorry, what'd you say? Invite me? Sick name, though. You got the name Wither? Oh, shit. Combat immediately. No crate, though. Fucking fuck me, dude. Oh, fuck. Dude, I got it. Fuck yeah. Okay, big shit. Wait, no, it's like a food crate. Fuck.
It's the wrong crate. Unfortunate.
Oh, bro.
Wonder what that new rep is. Durotar Supply and Logistics.
Oh, fuck me. Bro, you're gonna let me die here? This guy is cold-blooded, man. Come on. Fuck yeah. Fuck. He blocked it. I gotta get out. I'm fucked. I don't want to die. Like, I'm so afraid of dying in this game still. I play this like it's hardcore.
I really should. My biggest fear after playing through this for 17 levels is that I'm gonna go back to hardcore and play it like this, because I'm playing like a fucking moron.
I haven't let myself die yet.
I've died like 13 times at this point. I just don't care.
Oh man. How are you enjoying Warrior though?
Here's the thing: is they really played into the class fantasy of Warrior, which is like, you know, you're gonna be dog shit early on, but then once you get some gear, like you're gonna be fucking crazy, you know. And that's just how the scaling is gonna work. But I mean, I read the fucking tooltips. We're gonna get 20% extra damage, 20% attack speed. It's like that's great, and all, but it has like no base damage. It's no good until you have actual gear. So
Yeah.
whenever full bist, you know, then maybe it'll be good. But right now it sucks.
Yeah, I'm curious what's really popping off right now.
Oh, just hunters, really.
It's such a
Hunters and
shame.
warlocks. Warlocks are crazy too. They have an ability that heals them for the damage it deals, and it hits really hard.
Damn. Yeah, fuck that. Oh, you're talking about the master channeler that they just like, it's like they just turned a dot. They just made it a dot, essentially, the fucking drain life or whatever.
I'm talking about Haunt in particular.
Haunt heals them as well? Oh shit, it does. Yeah, Haunt's gonna fuck. Warlock's gonna be strong. I just can't play casters anymore, man. I don't like the turret style. I like staying up on things, and like maintaining uptime feels more interesting than making distance now. Fuck.
100%. Stick with the warrior, but here's what I think is everyone's gonna sleep on these warriors, right? Like, oh, it sucks. You know, it gets crushed by all these classes, and then they're gonna tune those classes down. The warrior, the hunters are gonna get tuned down. The warlocks are gonna get tuned down. And then what else is gonna happen is we're gonna get activated. We're gonna get all this BFD gear. We're gonna get these epics that are crafted and shit. And like suddenly we're gonna be crushing everything. And especially when this consumes come out, we have like, you know, greater fire protection potions, shadow protection potions, rolling. Like warriors are gonna shine, but it's gonna take a while. So just stick with it, man.
No, I think warriors are. I mean, I'm just curious if it feels mechanically fun. You know, that's what I wonder if it's gonna. How, like, because all these other classes are becoming so like mechanically tuned. Like, I don't know. It's the thing I love about Warrior and Classic is it has so many. Like, you have stances to dance through. You have buttons to press that other classes just don't fucking have. Like, you have a lot of interesting tools to play with, even in PvP. Whereas, like, now it's like, I don't know. A lot of other classes are gonna have cool tools.
Yeah, I mean, we get Gladiator Stance, which we still don't know what it does to our class, but I imagine
How do we
it's
know we
interesting.
get that? Where was that even data mined? I haven't seen it anywhere.
Yeah, you can wowhead it right now. There's some basic like tooltip information, but it doesn't explain everything. What I remember from Warlords of Draenor, like fucking 15 years ago, whatever the hell, was it changed some of your abilities to do different things. So like for example, shield block turned into shield charge, I think, and like your shield block was just now a charge, like an extra that you can use in combat. I think that might be the like the really cool thing that shines at this level whenever we get it.
And that was pretty significantly teased that that'll happen.
It's not that it's in the game. We just haven't found it yet.
Oh wait, so it's available for us already?
If we can find it, sure.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that on any of the runes. I didn't see Gladiator Stance. I saw Devastate, but that was it.
Did you play back then?
When Draenor was out?
Anytime there was Gladiator Stance, which I think was a couple expansions.
I thought was that Pandaria?
No, it was after It was Draenor for sure.
No, I quit after Pandaria.
Okay.
And then I think I played a little bit, but I was a rogue main then. I was a dirty rogue main. I played rogue and hunter. I don't know what changed in me psychologically, but I stopped enjoying the class fantasy of like a rogue as much. It was like it felt like growing up in a weird way. Not in that it wasn't like an adult thing to like. I was just like I wanted to like attack things in a different way. It was a weird thing in my brain.
I think you mentioned this before, and it's your life is shifting toward a direction of like facing things head on.
I like it more, yeah. Like I don't know, but that being said, I love the outplay potentials rogues have with all the kick and like shadow step, and it's really fun. I honestly, my desire to play warrior was almost always motivated by being like a good tank. I love tanking; it's fun. But now there's so many classes that can tank in this game. I'm like, there's like a literal decision fatigue.
It's always gonna be warrior. I don't care what abilities they give warlocks. They're never gonna be plate wear and shield wear and warrior.
It's cool. I've been thinking about shaman, but they're just so many, too many. I'm too hipstery to play shaman right now. Everyone's a shaman.
Yeah. Are you feeling some like some class regret right now? You're seeing everybody else running around with like shiny toys. You're like wishing you tried something different.
Honestly, it's weird. I think about it more as a streamer now than someone who's playing a class. Like I think in terms of like, I feel like a lot of WoW streamers are made synonymous with the classes they play, and I'm like, shit, what am I gonna like bind to here? You know what I mean? Got to think about that a little bit for the first time. It's like, oh shit, maybe this is like my class I'm playing. It's interesting. It's just fascinating to figure out what the fuck you're playing for the, conceptually, it's different.
How stoked are you about those new weapons on your warrior?
Dude, they pump. I'm honestly like I'm so terrified people are gonna move on from hardcore, because hardcore to me is the most fun I've ever had playing WoW. It's nuts how cool that game is. And I'm worried that people are going to move on because this is like what's popping right now. But hardcore to me is so much cooler.
I think a big reason people will move on is simply that death timer is too long.
Oh shit, hold on. Yo! What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ, run ads? No. Enjoy gameplay, you fucking losers. You get ads every 20-ish minutes, all right? Deal with that. That's it. That's all you get. You get ads on loop. This isn't hardcore. I know, dude. I'm sodaing right now. I'm sodaing myself so hard. Boys, I am figuring it the fuck out. I'm playing Warrior right now. I don't even know what to say about it. I'm going to be straight. I don't know yet. It's too much. I don't have Chen's empty keg. Fuck, man. I gotta go get Chen's empty fucking keg. I fucking hate this, dude. I fucking hate this. I hate... servers on launch are AIDS. I've never had to play a game on launch before, but now that I'm a content creator and I play games, now I'm like, oh, it's launch. I gotta play the game so people, want to see it and shit. And it sucks. It's like, launch is a nightmare. Also, here's the other thing. I bet every single one of you fuckers who joined the RP PvP realm to orbit your favorite streamer sycophantically, you better fucking RP. I swear to fucking God, if you call RP cringe once, I will forsake you as a member of any viewers, any of the streamers you watch. I will find a way to fucking ensure you are blacklisted as a viewer. That every alien, because this is a sacred thing. I played RP PvP since fucking 2012 when I joined Emerald Dream in Pandaria, or 2013, whenever it was. I swear to God. Like, this is a sacred place. There's a reason why Grobulus was such a great server on launch, because that's where the RPers went, and it was fun. And you want to know what? It was good old-fashioned fantasy racism, and the dwarves had wars with the orcs, and everything was good. Okay? Don't fuck it! Don't fuck it. Here's the thing. RP isn't constant. You don't have to be RPing constantly. What you do have to do, though, is when someone comes up to you in RPs, don't fucking spit on it. Don't call it cringe. It's real simple. Like, you just can't make fun of it, dude. I had an MRP. I haven't downloaded it yet, though, for this in particular. I'll tell you what I am doing, though. I'm playing this like it's hardcore. Because the last thing I'm going to do is fucking die. And, like, get used to that feeling of dying. I'm not going to delete this character, but I haven't died yet. And I'm scared. Who raided? Your fucking mother. I raided your mother. I raid your mom. Fucking your mom. Fucked your mom. Got him! Got him! How far did Chance and Vay get, man? Are they cruisy? Want to RFC? Kind of. Should I RFC? I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I'm honestly so overwhelmed. Okay, wait, everyone's been playing. What are people not playing a lot of? And what do we think's going to have, like, a good, like, high skill? Look, I know it's retail, or it's not retail, so, like, there's no, like, I don't know. The skill ceiling's going to be low regardless. But what's, like, looking Warriors Extinct? If not a lot of people are playing... Hunter is rare? Dude, no. Rare is everywhere. No, rare is Hunter is everywhere, dude. I see not a lot of priests. Haven't seen Shaman a lot? There's no way that's true. Are you playing Alliance? Like, what? Rogue is sneak OP and people are not respecting it. I've seen so few Warriors. I love playing Warrior, but honestly, dude, like, here's my thing. I have this ego where I want to play things that are, one, objectively bad, and then two, I want to play things that are bad and that require that, like, you have respect when you play it well. Do you know what I mean? Like, I say that, I'm also playing a Warrior in hardcore, but, like, that's because I thought it was going to be really hard to level up, and I didn't know that there was going to be this fucking, like, legion of interns doing everything to keep us alive. That was a new thought to me. I don't have... Dude, hold on, wait, I gotta ask. Tactics, are you there? Tactics?
He's gone to bed, I think.
Wait, Zeroji, are you there?
Yes.
Wait, I'm here. What's up?
Okay, how bad is it if I just skip Chen's empty keg? Because I can't fucking get one of these things.
Doesn't really matter.
It's not a big deal, but it's really easy to get.
It's what?
It always spawns on the same
it
spot
spawns-
every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Every 5? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go get it. God damn it.
But it's only really the first quest that's important. I mean,
First
you can do the
quest.
second, too, but...
I mean, if it's just
Just don't
like
do the
a
one.
few hundred XP, I'm just gonna skip it.
Do you do the third one?
No,
Strategy?
you never do the one in South.
Yeah, no, fuck
Too
it.
low
I'm skipping it.
drop rate.
All right, hold on. I gotta go back to chat. Okay. So I gotta think. What do we think's gonna have like a fun skill ceiling that people are gonna be like, damn, they played that well? Because I'm fragile. I'm a little fragile boy, and I want to play a class that when I play it well, people go, "Oh wow, well done." I'm not a good WoW player. I just feel the need to do that. It's my delusion. You know what I mean? I feel like Druid could be up there for sure. Druid's good. Druid's damn good. Druid's really cool. But everything's broken. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dude, you want to know why I think Mage is bullshit? Play what you want? I don't care. You want anything mage is bullshit? They're not like really healing. They just cast a broad spell and then they do damage. And then whatever damage you do, that's that, you know? I mean, I could try Druid. I don't know, man. Maybe it'd be fun. I think Warrior can be really nuts when you play them well. I just wonder if we're going to have that kind of skill ceiling in Classic. Because, like, I don't know. Let's look at all the runes. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go to all the runes real quick. I want to look at them. I want to look at every rune. SOD runes. I want to see all of them. I don't want to see their locations. I just want to see them. Season of Discovery runes. Druid runes. Living Seed, I'm not going to give a fuck about that. How strong Explosive Shot is? Dude, I really wanted to play Melee Hunter. It looked so cool, man. Fury of Stormray? What the fuck? Reduces the mana cost of Wrath by 100%? Is this constant? Or is it a cooldown? What the motherfuck? Okay, look, I'm as excited as the next person to just be playing a new version of Classic WoW, okay? And I want to make it very clear that I feel this way because I really do think, one, it's just bonus miles, and I love this version of the game, and I'm stoked that they're doing it. I really am. I'm also going to say that this kind of feels imprecise. Like they were kind of like, here are some of the strongest abilities we've ever made in the game ever. You get all of them right now. Are we going to make sure it's balanced? No. We're going to do a beta? No. Is this going to be for something in the future? Maybe. It's just like, fuck it. Just everything. Boom. Take it. Take it. Yeah, Boomy's kind of a filler DPS. I actually get sick. I think it's being wildly imbalanced is great. It's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be really fun. But I'm also super overwhelmed by it. Because, like, playing this game it causes me borderline spiritual pain deciding what class I want to be. What class do you guys think I should play? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to poll it. We got a lot of people here. You're going to fucking vote on what class I play for this, okay? What class is Wake? We're going to go Warrior. We're going to go Shaman. We're going to go Rogue. We're going to go Hunter. We're going to go Priest. Or wait. Should we add Druid to this? I don't know. Should we do a straw poll thing, or should we do this? Should we do a straw poll so we can add more to it? Or should we do it in this? In fucking... Fuck it. I just can't pick a class, so let's do a straw poll. Create a poll. What class is Wake? Multiple choice. Warrior. Shaman. We need 8 options. Warrior, Shaman, Druid, Mage, Warlock, Priest, Hunter, Rogue. That's all, right? No, a Paladin can fucking throat my hog to the balls, and I'm not just saying that because S-Fan's hot. I actually hate it. Show advanced settings? Wait, can I do, like, ranked choice? Are they based? No, they don't have ranked choice? Wait, is it a ranking poll? Should that be it? Is this ranked choice? Fuck, I think it is. I don't even know how this works. Create poll? Wait, what happens if I do this? Okay, yeah. Hold on. Shit. This is sick. Share that. Copy. Pick my class. Vote. Okay. Let's do this. Can a mod pin that? Can a mod pin that and spam it? Where's Paladin? No, I hate Paladin. I hate them aesthetically. I'll never play that. I'll never play a Paladin. I just won't. I dislike everything about them conceptually. I don't want to play a dumb Boy Scout class, and I'm sorry. I just don't want to. I have no fun with it. What a cook take. I'm okay with that. I'm actually very okay with that. No, tips out means tip culture out, like tipping your waiters. That's it. It's just a dumb opinion. I'm okay with that, guys. I just don't like paladins. I don't like relying on the light of a god, ever. The only priest I'd really want to play is, you know, maybe it's just because I dated a very religious girl when I was in college, and it did not work out well. Maybe I'm just processing trauma in real time. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't like being like, God, please, lay on hands right now, God, please. I need to be safe, please. I don't like it. I don't like it. I have nothing against God. I just feel like I want to feel like when I'm in this world, I kind of have command over the world. Like I'm crushing it. And I have all the love for my paladins because you guys are cracked and you guys who play it, I get it. It's kind of like I'd rather play a shaman even if it's please Mr. Elements, please. I still take it over that. I still like it more. I think the elements are badass. I think they're Giga Chad as fuck. Maybe I'm just in my crystal mommy phase. I'm like, right now I'm saying I'm spiritual, not religious, but in WoW terms, you know? That's where I'm at. No, look. Let me see your birth chart. Honestly, Warrior's sick. I just wonder if do you guys think Warrior's got like a solid skill ceiling? Oh shit, Baron Longshore's head? This guy will kill me. I'm gonna fucking kill him, said the man about to die. This will be my first death. Hold on. We gotta consume. Using consumes. Consuming. Consumes. Getting health pot on action bar. I got T-claps down. Kiting. Oh, easy clap, bro. You're fucked, kid. Get out of here. Give me your head. Dude, we got head. Vote in the poll, boys. Let's see how it's doing. Show results. Where are we at? God damn, Warrior and Shaman coming out of the gate hard. You guys just see it how you see it. Everyone clicked vote button without rearranging the classes. Oh no. That might be the case. Oh no. Okay, we gotta make a new one then. This isn't gonna work. I'm like, wow, this is too... Okay, we gotta create a poll. This is bad. What class is awake? Multiple choice. Fuck it. Warrior. Shaman. That's so bad. That's so dumb. Druid.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
Okay. Fuck me. Sorry about that, guys. That's so funny, though. Okay. Vote in poll. Pick my class. Here we go, chat. Okay. Alright, go. That's so funny that I just fucking dicked that so hard. Add Paladin. I'm not going to play Alliance. At the end of the day, dude, I love Horde. I've been playing way too much Alliance. That's the one thing I think Chance and I, like, I asked Chance what he was doing for Seas Discovery. He's like, been doing way too much Alliance, and I was fucking elated that someone else felt that way. I think we've been, I don't know if it's just like Zach and S-Fan just fucking loving playing Alliance, but like, I love the Mud Hut aesthetic, dude. I'm gonna be straight, dude. I've got like a big Mud Hut aesthetic fucking hard on. I really do. I like how improvised it feels. It's cool. Like, I think that this whole like denigrate. First of all, you're hating on someone for being poor. All right, not based. S-Fan, dude, look, Paladin's fun though. This is the song of the Hymn Bros, dude. I mean this for like that. That is the best thing not enough people know the art that Will and I made in taking Baldur's Gate and making it entirely about two dudes trying to get laid. But that was like it was like a Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure run of Baldur's Gate 3, and I am always going to be grateful for Will giving me that experience in my life. That was the most fun I've ever had playing a video game. And I mean it when I say it's not even really all that close. Like, I fucking loved that so much. It's up there with hardcore. Hardcore is, I think, honestly, what I'm learning is that hardcore is the best way to play World of Warcraft. It makes it a literal RPG. Like, you actually care about your character in a way that you'll never care in any other context. It's so cool. Asbin listing off reasons why I hate the Horde sounded like real opinions. Look, man, if we've all seen Asmon's room, we know that order and like architectural design are not two things he actually values. it's all decay. That doesn't mean that Zach doesn't, have his preference for fantasy environments. But when push comes to shove, man, all streamers' rooms are fucking mud huts as far as I'm concerned. They are all in the Horde. They all look like they just finished fighting a war with their penis and generally low energy levels. Oh, shit. Invite? Yeah, I got you. I didn't even mean to attack him. If you heal me, bro, fuck it. We're gonna fix this. Wait, did he not accept my invite? I guess he didn't. Dude, this is chaos. Wait, am I in a group? Why isn't anything working? Okay, I'm leaving group. Do you think you'll ever join OTK? I mean, probably not. Like, I think I'd have to be a much bigger streamer for them to care if I'm in OTK. Like, the way I see it is like it's like a group of my friends who happen to have some kind of affiliation with each other professionally, like on a by the numbers like paper level, But the way I kind of see it is I get to make content with my friends. They have a vested financial interest in each other. I don't really care if I'm ever a part of that. You know what I mean? I show up to the events. I give my friends my best because I think they deserve it. They're good people. They've done a lot for me. I'd like to do whatever I can for them. And if it ever comes to the point where me joining an org helps them in that way, then I'll do it. But I don't feel the need to be a part of it by name at all. Just grateful to know my homies and spend time with them playing games, shooting the shit. I feel lucky. By the way, guys, vote my poll. Vote my poll. Vote my poll. Get in there. Money's a good reason. I mean, I don't want my friends to give me money. You know what I mean? Like, I would really like it if it were, like, symbiotic, right? Like, if it were to the point to where, if I was a big enough streamer to where me being in their org would help them build their org, then I'd be stoked. But right now, the best way I can help my friends who have helped me is by just, like, I don't know, showing up and doing good shit for them whenever they need, you know? That's what I like doing. You know what I mean? I don't care if I'm ever, like, by name a part of what they're doing there. I'm happy to be around, you know? I appeared on some Asmon streams, and now someone made a fucking Twitter AI crypto news account under my name. Whose fault is that? I started watching Asmon when he was a small streamer, and I feel bad for interacting with him. What? Someone made them a... What? An AI crypto news account under your name? I mean, is your name, like, patented? I don't know what to tell you, bro. That's like a... That's just a mess. But it's still fucked? I mean... Bro, I don't... Yeah, I think it's Asmon's fault. I think you should try to take it up with Zach. Yeah, well, Chance just raided me. That's why I have 10k views, man. I mean, come on. It was 80% Miss's fault. Dude, look at this firing squad of hunters using explosive shot. Here's what I think is going to happen. I think we're going to get a lot of flavor of the month rerollers in this game mode because they can. Because there's just minimal... I think you're going to get a lot of people abusing this. Abusing these weird and I you know why? I think part of the beauty of Classic is that class balance was really well known. I think the problem is that warriors were entirely too strong. But the beauty of having class balance be pretty well situated is, I think, something that can't go understated. Okay, I'm actually going to run from this because I don't want to die. And I actually... I actually want to play this game as close to hardcore as I can. Obviously, it sucks because I can't really develop my gear much. They should just make all games hardcore. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. I love hardcore WoW, dude. I fucking love it. I'm actually beyond ecstatic to keep, like... The stakes are so fun. I love that every trash pull in every dungeon I run feels just as exhilarating as raids. I fucking love that shit, dude. I do not want that to change at all. Look at this shaman. Look at this big bitch. Look at this thick boy right there. Classic plus hardcore is going to be sick. Yeah, I think it's going to be cool. I honestly just think hardcore is a fun... I don't think hardcore really works well, though, in games that aren't well figured out. You kind of have to already have mastered it. I feel like it's something you opt into later. Going into a hardcore mode blind, I think, would just be annoying. Like... I think there's only so much time I can really, like, throw into the void like that, you know? But it's amazing. I feel like the game should punish death probably more than it does. I don't think we're gonna... I don't think that many people are really playing hard... I don't think people are gonna play like assholes. I don't know. Regardless... I prefer to play the game like it's hardcore because I just find that to be more thrilling. You know what I mean? Like, rather than just accepting death and corpse running constantly, like, I'm using the speedrun guide right now, but I'm literally ignoring the death strats. Because I just don't find that to be fun. Like, I'm kind of exhilarated. Like, I am desensitized to regular WoW gameplay now. Let me see how the poll's doing. What do we have here? Show results. Shaman and Warrior. Yeah, those are my main. That's my main and alt right now. I'm just already kind of at level 14 on my Warrior. And I don't want to go level the Shaman now because it's a fucking melee in starting zones to the point to where it's not even fun. Just straight up awful. You don't download WoW Hardcore. It's just a part of WoW Classic. Let's do this. Interesting. Rogue was 3. Let's do this then. What class is Wake? Fuck the straw poll now, because things are just clearly breaking away from it. Vote in the poll. We got 5 minutes on there. And we'll just do what's ever there. What if death equals -2 or -5 levels or your weapon gets destroyed? See, I would love to see hardcore with the rules in place as it is. So EverQuest had the lose levels thing, and it was actually famously unpopular. I don't know if losing levels would feel good, because then you'd be doing a lot of redundant content in a way that, like, oh, dude, why did this thing leash to me? What the fuck? Like, I feel like it would be really annoying. You know what I mean? To constantly have to, like, just re-grind that? I don't know. Losing a raid/dungeon lockout, that would be a lot closer than just being able to grind the mechanic over and over again. I agree. I think it'd be really fun. I think maybe losing gear on some level would. Like, I think maybe you could only protect certain gear. I think that would be fun. Like, maybe you only had, like, 3 pieces of your total gear set that you could protect if you die. I think that that would be pretty intense, actually. And rather than that, maybe for, like, time played, stacking up to, like, maybe a week of, like... Maybe... Okay, so what about this? Time played, stacking up to 3 days /played gave you a growing buff. I think that could be strong. And, like, it's time played, not just, like, time. So you have to, like, really care about that, as you'd be, like, at a pretty significant disadvantage. They should just make the leveling... No, I actually like that there's a long leveling experience. That might actually be unpopular, but I think that it's a really good thing for the game. I think that it builds attachment to your character, so you can't just flavor of the month reroll. I love leveling. I love leveling because it's meditative. Like, this is honestly my ideal content. Me playing a game, it's essentially Subway Surfers for you. We talk about whatever the fuck. Right now we're talking a little bit about WoW, but that's it. But yeah, I don't think that you should be able to just jump characters like you would, like, you know, a class in a video game that's like, you know, like a MOBA or something. You know what I mean? I actually think the best thing about an RPG is the sense of attachment and, like, frankly, just sunk cost fallacy you have into something. It's like an extension of yourself. I want to embody that in the open world. Do you know what I mean? I want to feel like I am Wake the Tauren Warrior, you know? It's cool. It's like this is a part of me. Like, I think that I actually started to lose interest in WoW the easier it became for me to just level new characters. You know? Like... I think maybe my peak interest for PvP was in Pandaria because the balance was super fun for me. But outside of that, I really just loved Classic, dude. In Hardcore, I'd like to be like 15% faster. Yeah, I think that... Oh, what are you doing there? Should I kill him? No, it's bait. Booty Bay bouncers will fuck my shit. Just had to remember that. I haven't done it in so long. You can have all classes on one character. It didn't work, and it wouldn't work in WoW. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. I think that I like the idea. I don't know why retail doesn't do that. I think retail should, but I like that WoW feels like an RPG, and I like that if I pick this character, I'm kind of fucking stuck with it. You know what I mean? Like, I like that I have to find a way to love it, or I have to put that time in to build the attachment to my character. I don't know. Like, go watch Rav's videos if you really want to know what playing WoW should feel like, in my opinion. I wish that we weren't so obsessive and in-game focused with World of Warcraft, because leveling is, I think, what the game is at its core. How do you feel about official in-game hardcore modes versus self-imposed limits? I don't care. I kind of like that Blizzard is, you know, that they care and that they put effort into the game. There are too many different versions of WoW. I actually think it's a major issue. I think that the fact that we're playing both like hardcore and Season of Discovery together is super confusing and kind of shitty. Like, straight up. I think it's bewildering. I think it's bewildering for the viewer experience. I like it personally for me, but I think it's going to confuse the fuck out of people as we go. And Wrath and Retail. Well, look, if you're watching someone play Retail, it's none of us, dude. Safe to assume. Except maybe Fandy, but I don't think Retail is very viewer-friendly. And I think, frankly, if you're not very good at Retail, you shouldn't play it on stream. Oh, shit. What was the second? God damn. Shaman at 47%? Oh, my God. Wow. The Shaman. The Shaman. A Shaman. Let's do this then. Let's / poll. You guys have to pick my race. I should make the poll what race is Wake. I'm just going to say race. You know what I wish? Even if it doesn't work in the canon... Retail's about in-game, but yeah, but I think in-game focus ruins the actual experience of the RPG, because, like, I think that, honestly, I think details and Warcraft logs might be two of the worst things that have ever happened to World of Warcraft in a way that, like, is hard to really put into words, because the game also doesn't really exist without it in the way that it does. Raider.io, exactly. Not because it gates people who are bad, but because it discourages actual, like, RPG mechanics, and it just makes it like a competitive, like, group puzzle solver. I also think, frankly, I don't think Arena is a great thing to balance the game around. I love Arena as a game mode. I don't think that the game should be balanced around it at all. I think that the game should be balanced around essentially rock, paper, scissors group-style content. And I think that Battlegrounds are actually a better way to assess PvP balance than anything else, because everything has somewhat of a role there. You know what I mean? It's cool to mechanically perfect your class, and that's why I think that Retail's existence is something I'm grateful for and support, because it's a very specific style of gameplay. You know what I mean? And I think that it deserves to, like, exist. I don't want to, like, cast that into the abyss or anything, you know? I just think that, like, there's, like, a dearth of good RPG components in World of Warcraft at present in Retail. And I think that one of the best experiences in an RPG is when you're running that dungeon and someone needs specifically your priest toolkit. Not a healer. They need you as a priest to do priest shit, you know? Like Shackle Undead or Mind Soothe, or you have to mind control this boss to take an ability of his and then, like, cast a buff from, like, how you can steal Bloodlust from those fucking ogres in Lower. Like, I think that's cool as hell. I just think that I want more of an RPG game that's loosely competitive rather than a competitive game that's, like, loosely an RPG. Yeah, rogue sapping and distracting. It's very fun, because here's the thing that no one wants to really discuss when they're talking about why I think Season of Discovery might end up falling flat. And it has nothing to do with these not being cool things to add to classes. I think it's because at the end of the day, your class in an MMORPG should be just as defined by its weaknesses as it is its strengths. Like, point blank straight up, the weaknesses of a class are just as important in that you cannot start erasing weaknesses. A class has to like have a deficit in its toolkit that another class makes up for. 100%. If we lose that, you essentially lose the texture of like a party as a concept, right? Like, I, as a warrior, frankly, I don't want Warbringer. Will Warbringer be fun to have for a little while? Yes. But do you want to know what I love? I love when a paladin has to cast freedom on me. You know what I mean? That's what I think is so sick. Oh, Annie. Let's see. Gee. Yo, can anyone invite... You should realistically be able to use any tank in raids with clear defined roles for what they should bring to the table. I don't think that in-game raids should ever be something where you just need one tank. And I actually think it would be awesome to have more than one tank kind of required, personally. But it really depends, man. I mean, like, it's tough. It's tough. I can't believe I haven't slept yet, dude. Actually, yeah, I can. Dude, I missed all of launch. I almost didn't get in. I would love to do hardcore, not good enough. No, dude, here's the thing. No one's really good at WoW. I don't, like... Some people have a lot of knowledge about WoW, but it's really not that mechanically involved. It's really not. It's a knowledge game at the end of the day. You just have to know where everything is and where everything happens. There's efficiency, but that's... In PvP, there's definitely a skill. But here's the other thing, dude. PvP is also, in a lot of ways, about queuing with people who help push you, and it's knowledge. There's also like a reactive component to it where you really do have to be able to apply that knowledge. But I don't know, man. There's a lot of harder games to, I think... I don't know. That's tough. I wouldn't necessarily compare it. I'm biased because I played a lot of CS, and I think that the actual like mechanical skill of Counter-Strike is insane. But like, it's kind of like how I felt playing Overwatch. Overwatch is a game that you cannot personally carry in. You can do a lot to get close to carrying, but what's really going to decide the game is whether or not you coordinated your abilities and your CC and your ults with your other teammates. You know what I mean? And if you have one person throwing, you're going to lose every time. Like, in Counter-Strike, you can fucking absolutely just hard carry your cock off if you're hitting heads. That's just wrong. So I've got a policy in my chat. We got a lot of new people here. I will never yeet you for not agreeing with me, but I do get really frustrated when people are like wrong, dumb, stupid, with nothing else to it. Like you have to like, please write out your response before you're just like dumb, no, wrong, like if you're gonna have a just write out why. Like, I'm cool with it, but it's frustrating to just be like, wrong, you're wrong, wrong. Like, if you have one person who's throwing, it's so hard to pull those games through. You can do it. It's just hard as fuck, dude. I would call it nigh impossible. And it's like, yeah, in really low elo, you can do fine. That doesn't mean that I don't think WoW's super difficult. It is. Like, being a top-tier PvPer is, like, really specific knowledge. But it's also, like, it's a real, like, it's a lot of reps and knowledge. It's the one thing I learned is, like, once you start learning the rhythm of the game and anticipating how certain enemies are going to attack and then how you have to counter that, I mean, it makes sense that there's a skill to it. It's just a different kind of skill than I think a lot of people associate with video games, and I think that you can become appreciably good with enough time. It just depends on, I guess, your capacity to like learn and implement that knowledge, right? But I see like there being less of a mechanical skill ceiling. Do you know what I mean? How long have you been playing WoW for? I mean, on and off since 2004, but I'm not that good. Like, I don't, like, I recognize that WoW's, like, got a skill component to it, obviously. I'm not sitting here being like, I could be great at WoW if I just tried. It's like, no, I don't think I could. I think there's way too much. You have the takes of someone who's not that good, that's based. I think I'm being pretty balanced in what I'm saying. I'm also, like, you know, this is a lot of what I've said with people who are, like, literal, like, rank 1 players, who would tell you that WoW is a skill game. It is a knowledge game, and if you aren't getting the reps in with people who have that kind of like skill under their belts, who calm in the same ways you calm, it's got to be really fucking hard to push. And there's also never historically been like a penetrable like solo queue concept. So like I don't know, it's distinctly different from a lot of games in that way. Yeah, but you're now say true after you're like kind of shitty about it, you know? Oh, thank you, Kaiser. You're like, only someone who's not good would say, like, I mean, like, yeah, I'm not saying it, but I also think that my take is not reflective of that alone here. I'm just self-aware enough to know that, like, I'm probably not breaking past 2K unless I'm playing with people who are really good. You know what I mean? Like... I just don't think that's the case. Yo, thank you for the sub, Mad Monk. Welcome in, dude. Hope you're doing well. But here's the other thing. I also just don't think that this shit should matter. I don't know, man. Like, when it comes to, like, what makes the game fun, I don't think the game should ever be balanced around the people who are playing at the highest level. I don't think that they should be considered in how the... Like, I don't think the game should ever be balanced around Arena, and I don't think it ever has been, but I really don't think it's the case. I think the game should be balanced around essentially like Battlegrounds, ultimately, and they should be considering primarily how to integrate roleplay concepts into the game itself. So, like, how can I take, like, an RPG element and make sure that I, like, enforce the roleplay through the mechanics of the game, right? Giving people things like Shackle Undead, that's huge. You know what I mean? Battle Shout, I think, is actually really thematic for Warriors. The more I unpacked it, the more I was like, oh, Warriors are fucking awesome. This guy's gonna rush to get this tag, I know it. Come on. Fuck, man. You know what? I'm mad at him, man. I'm mad at him. But I don't know, man. I like trying to be sweaty. I honestly think that the real thing is, like, I always wonder how decent I could get at things if I really, like, went hard into them. Do you know what I mean? It's a big, like, I don't know how good I could get at WoW, but it's interesting being around people who have, like, really incubated, like, you know, like, sat and steeped in that knowledge, and, like, how quickly you can get better at things when you're just really absorbing that info. It's kind of wild, man. It makes you wonder, like, how people get into certain, like, queue environments and circles, you know? I just always felt like WoW was really hard to penetrate, you know what I mean? Like, it was like a very gate-kept environment when it came to getting past certain thresholds in it. I don't want to walk there, dude. Why don't I just hearth? I'm gonna hearth. Fuck. Oh, because I set to ratchet. Fuck me. Unless you play with people that know how to lead those to optimization. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. Like, once I started playing with certain people, like, for instance, there was one time where I was trying to learn how to play PvP a bit in Wrath. and I was not particularly good. I think I really like in doing like kind of like rando queues with people. I really couldn't break past like 1500. But then I played like a couple of nights with Grayson, and Grayson is very good at PvP. He is awful to listen to, just as a general human. I don't want to spend time with him. I think that he is kind of a blight on my ability to have fun. But Grayson is a great PvPer, and hearing how he would, like, conceptualize, like, even just ahead of time, being like, this is kind of how the general exchange goes, and this is who you want to CC. If we chain this, they'll stay. It's like, oh, wow, yeah. Once you kind of learn the general rhythm of it, it's kind of like trying to run a dungeon for the first time with no one telling you how to do the pulls. It's like a nightmare. You know what I mean? Granted, I think what's really going to separate, like, let's say, like, the rank 1s from the people who could sneak glad has to do essentially with, one, if you play with competent people who teach you how to drive the track. You know what I mean? It's a real big thing. Like, I don't think I'll be like a rank 1 theory crafter ever, but I do think I could probably figure the game out decently enough if I put the time in to, like, crack high rating. Because I do think that it's a knowledge game. And then I think there's a massive skill chasm at the very, very top. Is there a viewer guild? I don't know. But regardless, I think the bigger thing too is like, WoW really, like, one of the things I kind of dislike hearing is you hear a lot of things like it's just a game and stuff when it comes to games like WoW. And I really don't think it is. Like, I don't know, man. I think it makes sense that a lot of people invest a lot of, like, time and energy and sense of self into this stuff, because I think in a lot of ways this is kind of preferable to a lot of life. I don't know, man. Like, a lot of life is pretty fruitless. Not to, like, be like a doomer, but it's gratifying to know that if I put fucking 10 hours of time into something, I feel like I'm going to get 10 hours of entertainment and 10 hours of achievement. You know what I mean? Like, I know exactly what's going to happen if I keep killing Zevras. You know, I'm going to level up eventually. And it's really difficult to know where the actual, like, progression pathways are in life, dude. It's tough. It's shit. But I know exactly what fruit I'm going to yield for my labor every time I play a video game like this, you know? Running a guild is like a damn job. No, so I helped run a raid team on Classic launch with some friends. And it was some of the most fun I'd ever had in my life, to the point where I had to quit. Sound like a heroin addict? No, I mean, it's literally how I... So it's not like League or like Counter-Strike even. It's not like any other competitive game where every game kind of feels like a roll of the dice. Like, are you going to get good teammates? Are you going to feel on more or less? You know, it's like playing WoW is, at the core of it, a really reliable experience. Do you know what I mean? Where you kind of know exactly who you're surrounded with and how you're going to play that day. You know what your tasks are. The actual labor of WoW is very cut and dry. And I think a lot of people are just yearning for something to... I think that there's like a whole legion of people who really want to feel as if their efforts will be rewarded. Because a lot of life doesn't really guarantee it. And I think that there's a lot of fear in the potential sunk cost of trying something and failing, whereas, like, you know, you'll always be able to try again in these contexts. You're shielded from the perceived severity of failure, you know? It's cool. If you were to sleep with a guildmate to save the guild, would Rhyme be top or bottom? If you think that I'm going to restrain myself to a way of fucking Russell, you are out of your skull. I'm going to do everything you can do with a hole with that man. Unless you're a League streamer. If you're a League streamer, you're too busy grooming 15-year-olds on Discord to think of doing anything else. So I don't know what... I don't know what you think they're up to. I don't know what progression you think they're worried about. The only progression they're concerned about is whether or not their girlfriend's going to move from her sophomore year of high school to her junior year of high school. That, or if you're Josh Giddey, it's one of the two. Oh, sick. I get a belt? God, I love how cool upgrades feel. No, a league is like a league feels like watching a meth addict, you know? Where you're like, God, they're like lesions on your face and shit. Like you're really succumbing to the void. This is not a good look on anyone. I'm afraid for you. What is this experience mod called? What do you mean this bar up here? This is just all LVUI, dude. Most people hate this shit. How do you tell what level you are with that HUD? Oh, wow. My level did go away. I actually had that all set up. I don't know what happened. I added it there and everything. Hold on. I think I'd do it in unit frames, maybe? Let's see. Player level. Nameplates? No. Fuck, where was it? Data bars? No, it was just player unit frames. Custom text, yeah. Player, custom texts. The fuck? Oh, here it is. There it is. Boom. Fixed it, boys. Fixed it. Yeah, so I'm kind of in a pickle right now where I don't have any groceries. And I don't know what to do about that. Oh, shit. Groceries are open now. Hold on. Let me order groceries. I'm probably going to in-stream when my groceries get here so I can cook. Uber Eats yourself? No, fuck that, dude. I cook all my meals. I like it more. That's how I like to be. I already know what I get every time. It's easy clap. Plus, I don't know, man. It's like one of the few things I do for myself. I think that there is something to be said for, like, I put effort into making something that I enjoy. And doing it every day, it's grounding. You're not just, like, I don't know, throwing money into the fucking void, too. Streamers are so fucking... It's crazy just how much people will, like, stand beside their own frugality and, like... Then just constantly Uber Eats shit to themselves at, like, fucking thousands of dollars a month of added fees. Like, it actually fucking makes me lose my mind. Like, I don't know how they do it without losing their fucking minds. Let's start checkout here. Oh, fuck. We can get it by 10:30. Okay, fuck it. I'll do it, damn it. Nick catching strays again. Nick knows that this is a fucking, like, literal addiction. You know what I mean? I don't think Nick's under any delusions that, like, what he's doing is good for him. It's extra to get groceries delivered. I just get it delivered right through my but it's only a fucking look, paying like $10-15 additional fees. I think it's probably like 20 maybe in total. Once a week to have groceries delivered is actually something that, look, I don't make a ton of money, but I now make enough money as an adult to where $20 a week to have stuff to not go to the store. I mean, like, I don't know. When I break it all down, I probably save a good hour and a half of time in total. Like, that's my hourly rate is probably higher than that at this point if I were to break it down. I feel good doing that. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of how I like to think of things. I also don't like driving that much. What's my hourly? You'd have to ask your mother. It depends on how generous she is. You notice a difference in the quality of produce? Yeah, I'll go to the store if I actually get a lot of frozen fruit. I think frozen produce is cracked as fuck, man. Frozen fruit is awesome. It's super reliable in its texture, which is also big for me. You make smoothies with frozen fruits? Okay, that's very Giga Chadden based and cock-pilled of you. What am I don't actually prep meals. I cook everything to mealtime, but that's also, like, very privileged of me. Like, I can do that because I work from home, and I'm obviously very flexible with my schedule. Like, to call it work is kind of laughable. I get to play games with my friends for my life, and I cook for myself because of that. You know what I mean? I think frozen blueberries are fucking great too, dude. I fucking love frozen. Dude, it's wild. I am now starting to feel very weak in the world. I was feeling so obscenely overtuned for a while. Alright, we gotta move this fucker. Fuck. God damn it. I just have to fight you in the Thunderdome? Fuck this shit, dude. Melee classes get turbo outscaled. I'm cool with that. Guys, we're not playing hardcore. I didn't die. My hardcore character is fucking giga fucked and super fuck. He's super strong, and he's still very alive. I honestly just can't wait to get back to hardcore. I love that everyone was just playing a dumb game together and in calls, and, like, we needed each other to not die. I think that's the best way to play an MMO. Wait, they just killed Barack? This guy's name is Barack? Obama. Now, I love playing hardcore. Dude, we're inside, brother. Fucking shit, man. I forgot how much these bracers sucked. No, it's okay if you only do fishing. In fact, I actually think fishing is one of the most meditative things you can do in any video game. And I legitimately cherish it in World of Warcraft. The only thing is I don't feel like I should be fishing thematically when I play a warrior. I only like fishing when I play, like, nature-oriented classes like shaman or hunter. If I play a hunter, I will RP fish all the time, and I love feeding my pets what I RP fish. I love it, dude. There's something so gratifying about that feeling of like, dude, RP fishing and cooking is something I actually wish the game incentivized more so that people did it. Stormer. Oh, fuck yeah. My only beef with Victory Rush is that it's really difficult to utilize. I can't stop fishing. Yeah, let's go, Shamarant. You're kind of. It's kind of like your name is Ja Morant when your name is Shamarant. Like I can't tell if you're trying to be Amaranth or Ja Morant. Am I Canadian? Unfortunately, I'm not. But I kind of, you know, if you know a Canadian looking for a green card, tell them I'm open. Because I want to exchange. I legitimately, I want to exchange. I want to have the ultimate, look, if anything goes to shit here, I'll go north. Anything goes to shit up north, they come here. It's good proximity. You know, need surgeries, we go up there. It's easy enough. I'm all for it. I will do a full bore, no strings attached green card marriage with anyone for equal exchange of citizenship. I'm all in. Fans looking for a U.S. passport holder. I'll get, dude. I would exchange strictly green card. Strictly green card. I'd do it because I actually want a Canadian citizenship real bad. However, let me be clear. I'm not spending any amount of time with someone who plays League of Legends. Okay, not even as a friend. It's not. No. When SFan went on his weird league arc, I almost left the house. Guys, maybe don't live stream yourself planning out the fraud. You see, there's the hole in your plan. Alas, the ultimate debacle. You've already delineated from start to finish how you plan to screw both governments. Oh, fuck. Can I kill Kotobane? No, I can't. This is bad now. Fuck, dude. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I got a kite. Wow, this is a long fucking thing. Okay. Okay, heal me first, Rogesh. Rogesh, I need this, bro. Alright, thank you, Rogesh. I'm gone, though. Okay? I'm out of here. You think Apple's gonna take away the nerd emoji? If they do, they're fucking nerds. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that kid. Look, man, I'm not gonna lie. When you're that age, everything is so upsetting and so... I don't blame the kid for being like, people are cyberbullying me with this thing that looks uncannily like me. But then you have to show them something, like a photo of... I don't know. Look, the glasses aren't why you're a nerd. You know, like we stopped thinking that like now glasses are like hot. You know what I mean? The glasses aren't the problem, you know? I think glasses are kind of like universally seen as like kind of like a hot thing for people to wear now. The idiot? Okay, come on. Do I get fucked on hit here? Wait, only 20? Wait, what are you guys doing? Why did I accept that? Oh, well, hey, this guy hit me up. That's big. What are we doing here? Is this like a quest? But I don't think that, like, glasses alone are... I think that, look, you're just a kid and everything feels like it is a threat to your sense of, you know, value in the world. I get it. It's scary to suddenly be like, I don't know, people throwing an emote at you to... But, you know, it's... The emote's there to describe people who are being fucking nerds. That's it, you know? It also describes something out in the world. I'm sorry that you're on the other end of that, though. It's brutal. You know what? I do need that. I'm going to drop this group now. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Bro, there's no way you can hit me from over there. Alright, I gotta eat some food. Holy shit, bro. Have you thought about running RFC? I have not yet. Should I? I'm down to run RFC. Do you guys want me to run RFC before bed? I mean, I don't know. There's an axe that drops? What's the axe? I don't even have the axe weapon skill right now. Yeah, it's getting late. I don't necessarily want to end stream, though, because I want to wait for my groceries to get here before I dip off. Yeah, I want some groceries to come here so I can cook food. That's part of why I kept streaming. I didn't have anything to eat. And the grocery store wasn't open yet. Like, just straight up. Part of the only reason why I was up late enough to even be rated was because I didn't want to... I didn't know what to do. I'm streaming to afford food. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. It's not that far. It's not that far off. Hold on one sec. Sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for this dick, my dude. I'm serious. It's decimate dick December. It's time. I'm amazed I'm still alive. All right. Here's the thing, though. Okay. Here's the ultimate strategy. Okay. It's constant sun up to sundown. Oh, he's just gonna go do this. Sun up to sundown edging to peak your testosterone. Okay. A constant state of physical discomfort. Why, you may ask? Well, you have to maintain meta build strategies, and that involves a lot of cum stacking, right? We stand on one principle here, okay, and that's the meta build. A lot of people don't know what the meta build is, okay? The meta build is small cock, big balls, come fast, big load. All right? That is the perfectly min-max genitalia setup for the average man. Why do you have so much time to pleasure yourself and your partner? You know what I mean? Why? It sounds like you're not busy enough formulating new ways to scam, idealistic 18 to 25-year-old men on courses on how to sell cryptocurrency to children. And that's a problem to me. You're not busy enough. You know what I mean? And life is all about how productive you got to remember that, okay? Now, let's go even deeper, okay? Why small cock? Hey, would you want to put fucking Shaquille O'Neal in a smart car? No. Boom. Now there's a car he can't drive. You know what I mean? You'll never be denied entry at the door. You fit in every room. You kind of want to see it, sure. But you don't want to be Shaquille O'Neal in that smart car. And you definitely don't want to be the smart car. Okay? It's for ultimate entry. You're the master key. Why big load? Because it's sick. Because porn told me it's cool. There's no function for it. Literally, I think it's just porn. Never once did I ever think about the amount of semen that left my body until I saw someone just keep coming once in a video, and I was like, oh, something's wrong. Why doesn't that... What's going on there? What the fuck is happening? Why didn't that happen here? No, never once. Never once was I just like organically, I should come more. You know what I mean? That was a totally new need. Why isn't my penis a fall? I mean, yeah, but you know what? Never stop coming? No. Here's the thing. You never come. All right? It's just a constant edge to peak your testosterone, all right? Permagoon. Grouping. Just group. I know, guys, oh my god, we're so incapable of determining my tone, aren't we? I literally get upset. I don't even... I just snipe the one person who's like, how can you actually believe that? And it's just like, the fun is challenged by that. You always speak in the same tone. I just think that maybe the fucking absurdity of what I'm saying in comparison to what I typically say is enough. You know? I think it's enough. Oh, no. Are you going to tag it because I missed? That was very thoughtful of you. Thank you, Reefy. Oh, no. We're gooning our shit. No. I don't goon my own shit. You hit a certain point in life where you no longer goon your own shit, and actually, your mother does it for me. I don't know if you're gonna hit that point. That would be a weird point for you to hit, but it's just your mother down there, and she's just absolutely churning butter. Just fucking working her two poor little arms to the bone here. People have autism, bro. Am I people? I don't know what to tell you here, man. Is it my monotonal delivery that's an issue? Connor Eats Pants diagnosed me with autism once at a party. He just sniffed it out. So it's essentially, I think that's better than a standard test. No, here's the thing. I think what happened was he was in the middle of describing to me what his parents did for a living. And I was super curious, and so I started asking a lot of questions about it. And then sometime, like, about halfway through all of my inquiry, he stops me full stop mid-sentence and goes, "Have you ever looked into autism?" And it is, to this day, one of my favorite social exchanges ever. Oh, God. I'm an idiot. I should have known this thing would spawn. Now I gotta deal with Kodobane and this guy. Is this gonna be my first official death? Bro, save me, save me, save me. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Save me here, bro. Save me here, bro. Oh, fuck. You fucking cock. Why would you do this? That was my first death. That thing spawning right on top of me is tough. We go again, man. We go again. Never trust a troll? Yeah, I'm a little upset by that because he really could have saved me, but he didn't want to hit the mob that I was clearly about to die to. Who was there? That was cold. I'm going to find... What was his name? This is Season of Discovery, dog. Do you want me to delete the character? I'll delete him if we... You know what? Does chat want me to?
You and I were destined
I'll do a roll.
to be best friends like we are.
Like, I'm playing this, like, hardcore. I did not want to die at all. Yo, thank you for the sub, by the way. I appreciate that. Slash roll. Alright, what would it be? So let's roll 2. If it's 1, I delete. If it's 2, I don't. Is that what it should be? I'm not actually going to listen to whatever it is. But just know that if I was going to, I'd be okay. Because my dick swang like that. I'm so upset that that guy didn't save me. That was cold, man. I DM'd him. That was cold. You know, I legitimately, my heart sunk. I really didn't want to die on the way to 25 at all. I thought he'd save me there, but obviously I also don't have any, like, consumes or, like, strategies for getting out. And that hyper spawn really fucked me. I knew I could have taken him independently, but having that guy spawn right on top of me was dog shit. Isn't it boring that you can just continue after death? Yes. No, it is 100%. I actually hate this so much. I really want to go back to playing hardcore WoW with my friends really badly. Also, we actually have to do Operation Saving Private Neff because Will's only going to make it to like 45. I've attracted another monster to you. I gotta be inside Will Neff, man. I gotta. I'm starting to get crazy outscaled by the environment, dude. These things are fucking chunking me. Should try to get Will to play a season of Discovery? Brother. In no universe am I going to be able to convince that dude to play season, like another version of World of Warcraft. That dude does not like it. Oh no. You're going to kill him, aren't you, Freddy? Cool name, though. Will made his wisdom save against this game, DC. It's a cold, cold, cold take there. I think he'd be having a great time if he were open to doing so. But I feel as if Will's experience has been tainted by the fact that his first time really playing WoW is with a bunch of fucking streamers who are cheating the experience by purchasing power and leveraging, you know, very generous but, you know, potentially unethical labor to skip the actual playing of the game so that they can get the content. He's also playing a class so boring even at the time it was considered boring. It was boring as fuck to 2004 standards. No, I don't think it was too soon. And I think any later and the content would have lost all momentum. So no, I don't think it was too soon. I think that if the deadline was later, it wouldn't have made any sense, personally. You yelled so loud your voice cracked into a loud yell? What race should my shaman be? Nah, Seer's gonna do it. Seer's gonna do it 100%. I'm actually so excited for... I think he's gonna crush it. Orc? How many runes have you found? Only 2, dude. I haven't found any in a hot minute. I actually kind of hate it. No, Warrior's gonna be insane in Season of Discovery eventually, dude. I went through all of their fucking abilities, and it's actually upsetting just how insane they get. They get fucking insane. They already scale out of control. Just wait until you see all of the ways in which they've literally added more. Like, it's going to be infinite rage with an infinite, essentially, like, 20% damage boost. Like... It's gonna be insane, man. Dude, if they do Titan's Grip, I'll fucking quit. I'm not kidding. I would fucking hate. I think Titan's Grip is the dumbest, most nonsensical, non-class fantasy shit they did to the game. I fucking hate Titan's Grip so much. Everyone's OP, so no one's OP. Yeah, it ruined retail. In my opinion, it conceptually ruined retail. You should feel weak alone. You should require others to feel powerful enough to overcome obstacles. I will actually get upset if that's the philosophy they're approaching this game with. You have to have weaknesses that are distinct. No, I think that single-minded fury is all that there should be. I don't think that there should be any actual, like, first of all, it's a total waste of resources. Titan's Grip I don't think even looks cool. I think it looks absurd. I think it's anime adjacent. I want the fantasy of dual wielding. Maybe I'm just being real me, but, like, that's already in retail. Please, man. Just give us the idea. Like, single-minded fury will never outshine based on how you scale weapon damage. It just won't happen. Let two-handed be two-handed. It's silly as hell, man. What about Bladestorm? I hate Bladestorm. That's my hot take. I don't think it's thematic. I think it's stupid. It doesn't feel active. I just am doing, like, I don't like it. I like feeling like I need to maintain uptime and I'm hitting something. I'm not just fucking pressing a button and rafflecoptering. I don't like it. But spin to win, I don't like it. Now it's me, I don't like it. What new spells for Warrior do you want? I don't know if I really want anything. I kind of like how the game's balanced. I would like Warriors to actually have, like, normalized rage generation so they don't scale infinitely and fuck balance, but, like, I don't know, man. Heroic Leap is really fun. I will say I enjoy Heroic Leap, but that's about it. I don't know, man. Let me think. If I could really just pick anything from any of the games, I mean, I'm really into Gladiator Stance, actually. Gladiator Stance is a fantasy I really don't think they ever leaned into enough. I think it's one of the most compelling ways to play Warrior. I love Sword and Board. But they're one of the few buttons, they're one of the few classes that have, like, buttons to press. You know what I mean? I think it's kind of lackluster how I don't want them to leave tanks behind, especially warrior tanks. I think that uncapping Thunderclap is pretty big, but I feel like they should just do that within the ability. I don't know. Like, I don't think that they should make it a rune to uncap the amount of targets it hits. How are you? I don't know why you're inviting me to a group.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
A badass shield, ultra rare Pokemon? Let's do it. Oh, shit. Thank you, bud. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Never played an iteration where Gladiator stands for the thing. I think it was only really in Draenor, right? Yeah, I guess I am level 15. I don't know if that's good or not. I haven't really played that much. I spent most of the stream just... Why is chat so slow, they cake? Because I got a big raid, dude. I don't know. A lot of people fucking just lurk too and WoW. Like, if you're lurking, you can hit 1. I hate when people do that, when they, like, chat check. Fucking stop. Shut the fuck up. Fucking weird. Like, I don't have a spammy chat. I'm pretty interactive with it. I think a lot of people don't actually like to chat in a chat where streamers are engaging with it because then they feel like seen and they just want to spam. You know what I mean? Like, they just want to fuck off in chat and not feel like people are going to watch and, like, comment on what they're saying. I feel like that's a lot of stress for chatters sometimes, you know? They're like, oh, this guy's, like, watching my shit, you know? Okay, it says that these guys are supposed to drop the Savannah Lion tusks, but maybe I just don't have the quest for it. I don't think I do. Yeah, I think my stream could be a bit too chill sometimes, but I don't know, man. I'm not someone who can, like, really pony up just because. For better or for worse, it's like if I'm having a chill day, you're having a chill day. That's it. I don't care if people type in chat. As long as people are sitting there letting me farm ad rev on them, enjoying themselves. I don't care if you sub. I don't care if you chat. I just want this to be a place of, like, relatively low effort and in familiar company. You know what I mean? I want you to feel as if you don't have to perform to be here. You just fuck around, you know? We'll listen to the music I like. That's it. That's what we do. If I'm talking about some random stuff, we're going to enjoy the random stuff. That's it. If you have a random thing you want to talk about in chat, you could type it in chat. We'll talk about the random thing too. I know you feel the weight of performing the Twitch chatter. The tyranny of it all. God, how do you escape it, this prison? Let's help him kill. My weight is 160 pounds. That's the weight of S-Fan's penis. What server am I on? We're on Crusader Strike. Inventory's full? Oh, fuck it. Dude, I still haven't found... I'm starting to get fucking rune anxiety, dude. I only have one fucking rune. I'll be honest, no. I actually benefit from... I benefit from Twitch Turbo. Think of the lost gains? No, I don't care. I like lifting weights because it's a fun way to remind myself that I have the ability to evoke change in my life. I just want to, like, look cool. I'm very meh on that concept.
Thank you so much, best friend.
Yo, thank you, Jamarky, for the gifted. I appreciate that, homie. Big love, dude. Big, big love. Big love. What the fuck was that? Am I more inclined to become skinny or fat? Skinny. I don't eat much. I have to kind of force myself to eat food. I still remember you as the big guy. Being the big streamer guy now will feel weird. I mean, I'm still the gym guy in a lot of ways. I mean, like, I still think relative to my community, I'm known as that, you know? I don't think I'm known as the big streamer guy either. I think I'm just kind of I'm a streamer. I'm a guy. I'm around. I chat. We hang out. You like it, you stay. You don't, you leave. Life's decent enough there. What do you think about feta cheese? I'm not a huge fan, dog. Like, I still weigh the exact same. I just don't, like, wear tank tops every day on stream. But, like, my weight, my strength, it's all pretty much identical. And you should know me as your stepdad, dude. You ever try the carnivore diet? No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I get so aggressive when I'm tired. You're not an idiot. I think that, look, there's anecdotal evidence to always respect, and I think, look, a placebo effect's still in effect. If you feel okay for a while, you know, whatever. But all it is like an aggressive elimination diet. Like, yeah, if you cut out everything but meat, you're probably going to, in the event that you had literally a single food intolerance, you're probably going to feel a little better. But it's not because you're only eating meat. It's because you're not eating that specific, like, you know, preservative that was causing you to feel fucking sluggish, you know? It's like an overcorrection. You know what I mean? Like, the way I'd put it is, like, it's like if you decided to stop leaving your house and then you're like, I never get sick anymore. It's like, well, sure. But you probably just needed to, like, eat citrus. You know? Like, that's not why you're, like, you're not getting sick because of the fact that you don't leave your house. You know what I mean? It's because you're avoiding, you've avoided certain things that could potentially get you sick, but you're also avoiding things that would make you healthier and more resilient to sickness. It's just not sensible. Citrus gives cancer, I heard, according to Mayo. Dude, we are all going to die of some kind of horrific, you know, homunculus cancer. Like, we're all, our body's going to turn to one giant cancer cell at some point. Just deal with it. I'm just at peace with this. I'm not going to avoid everything that's potentially carcinogenic. Except for League of Legends. I will avoid League of Legends. You think the view distance is way longer in Season of Discovery versus Circle Classic? Shit, is it? It might actually be. I never really noticed. What? I don't know if it's just based on where I am, or maybe just because you'd mentioned it, but I'm not sure. Bro, what the fuck's going on? This slowing poison is insane. This would kill so many people in hardcore, it's insane. True, I work in a plastic industry, made me laugh when I hear people complain about microplastics. You think you're gonna avoid those bad boys?
Is there an add-on list or config download somewhere?
So,
Your setup looks super nice.
oh, thanks, man. It looks really small because I'm playing on 4K. But in the event that you do like what I'm showing you here, not a lot of people fuck with this, so I appreciate that. When people do, I'm like, thank you. You have extra bags? Travelocity. Sure, man. That's very kind. There's a lot of what was I saying? Sorry, I got super. Oh yeah, the whole concept of like microplastics even being something you can avoid is insane to me. It's like, it's like Ice 9 and Vonnegut's, Cat's Cradle. Like you're not escaping it at this point. They're everywhere. If they're a problem, we're all fucked. You know. Oh, my UI. If you hit ! Discord, I do have I have my text string for my Elv UI in there, but I don't have all of my. I don't know how to. Maybe I could set up like a Dropbox. A lot of people do ask. But yeah, I love this UI, dude. Every time I see anyone with like, I've been using it since Pandaria, essentially. Default UI is fine. It works just fine. But I like this. Enemy health bar slightly lower than my health bar? Yeah, I just don't think about it much. Is ElvUI how you did your bars so well? I mean, yeah, I use ElvUI. If you like it, I think ElvUI is awesome, man. I use the fuck out of it. Does this one have the poison? I don't want to get hit by that fucking thing again. It's the rogue feather, I think. Big shouts. Fuck you. Okay. I hate that I have to keep killing these things, dude. My body is breaking down. I cannot wait until I can just eat my food. I wonder how far it is. That's going to be the best moment of my fucking day. What RP add-ons do people use? I think MRP is a big thing. My roleplay, isn't that it? That's what total RP. TRP. That's what I used in You and the Barons. I used TRP back in the day for sure. It's what I used in like 20, I want to say 20 Frenzied Assault Rune. Yeah, it's in Orgrimmar, right? That's what I'm going to go grab as soon as they actually take me to Orgrimmar, but like I don't know when I'm going to get to go there. Like should I just go there now? Is Lucari okay? I haven't seen him streaming lately. I hit him up. I think he's doing all right. Oh, wow. That's a huge upgrade. Holy shit. Should I buy that? Fuck it. Let's buy that. That's a huge upgrade, bro. I just don't have the Orgrimmar flight path, which is obnoxious. I don't have anything unlocked other than like really basic shit. Right now we have Furious Thunder and Victory Rush. Those are the only two I found. I got 2 of 12 collected. Kind of sucks, honestly. I'll be honest with you. Bro, quit fucking parrying everything, you cock. Yeah, I think Lucari was just fucking overwhelmed or overworked. Dude needed a rest. He'll be back. Look, Lucari's a grinder, if nothing else. That dude's not going to stay away from stream for long. He's got too many waifus to collect. Okay, if this thing kills me... Oh, thank God this thing's a pussy. Yeah, you had Thunderbluff without going there because you're Tauren. But Tauren have Thunderbluff by default. Like, I think you always have your capital city's flight point by default. Because you typically learn about flight paths in another city or in like a small town, and that's how they teach you. Is like, hey, fly to this flight path at this place. Like, yeah, if you've only ever discovered one, you don't have anywhere to go when you find it, you know? Oh God. Caught in the undertow. Just caught in the undertow. You ever see that cut that was like metalcore bands love talking about the undertow? No, Thunderbluff doesn't have Zeppelins and vanilla. I don't think you could do a lone wolf melee hunter because you'd miss flanking strike, which is like kind of a big part of that build, I feel like. You could definitely build around it, though. I don't think anyone should go strictly melee. Personally, I don't think there's a lot of advantage. I think that you should be using a melee weaving build. There's like too much synergy, man. Kind of same thing with enhance. I got you, Hangry. Don't worry. Is this me, or do you feel the need for a recovery day or 3? From what? That hardcore fucking? What recovery day? You're talking about from this? Oh, I'll tell you what, dude. I'm fucking gassed, dude. Alright, regulator valve is fucked. Oh, thank you, Orc. From anything other than this? Season of Discovery? I'm going to be straight, dude. I did not enjoy Season of Discovery in the ways I thought I would. Now, it doesn't mean it's bad, but, like, no one's really playing together. The game doesn't really require you to outside of just sharing tags. I don't know. I prefer the design of hardcore when it comes to just, like, the absolute potential for devastation. You know what I mean? It's still low level, but you know how the game feels. I don't know. I'll get on RP, of course. I love RP. Oh, shit. Yo, what up, bro? Dude, I love those dances. Fuck. Yo, thanks, dude. What's the best strength training I can do for my knees for heavy squats? I mean, a good thing for you to do is just to encourage synovial fluid, like movement doing hamstring movements before. Yo, this is wild. Dude just healed me as a mage. I don't like it. That ain't right, brother. Where's the main control valve? Where the fuck are you? Oh, is it here? Okay, can't click that though. What the fuck? Am I missing a valve, chat? Oh, there it is. It's 10 a.m., but I need my groceries to be delivered before I can... I don't have any food to eat. Can't go to bed like this, dog. Look, we're in a bad situation, okay? I realized it around 3 that I would have to have food delivered to me, or I won't be able to sleep because I'll be so fucking hungry. And I need to cook food. Figure out rehab for this game? I know. Oh, fuck. See if I could just get away with this here. I know, it's bad. It's bad. We're degened out. We're fucked. We're fucked, guys. And it's not even as bad as, dude, hardcore's coming. It's not even... We haven't even started raiding yet, dude. Raid responsibilities are going to get insane.
Happy Saturday Eve, Wake, and everyone. How are you all doing? I
Oh
am doing
gosh,
okay,
I'm doing well.
but I have plenty to be thankful about.
Hell yeah, bro. Bison invites you to the group? Oh, we got to kill this guy for the console key. That's right. Bonnie, what are you doing awake? I know you... There's no way you slept. Did main character die? Brother, we are playing Season of Discovery right now. Shit ain't real. I haven't slept yet, correct? But answer the question. What was the question? What low health? Oh, I actually have no idea what that is. Is yours alarming? Mine's... Wait, yours is very alarming? Bonnie, I think it's good if yours is alarming. I don't think that's a bad thing. Did guild lead soda pop and improve your time on SOD? Brother, I'm pretty much fucking as bist as I can get on a warrior. Oh, fuck me. Okay. This is about to be bad news, bears. You waited for me to do that, didn't you? Oh, these fuckers, man. Okay, never mind. This guy's cool. He's helped me out. We're good. We're good. Oh, yeah, he's getting those big instant casts. Dude, I'm going to tell you what. Everything feels improved. Oh, my God. Does it be that alarming? No, I think everyone, regardless of how good they are, their alerts should be screaming at them if they're about to die. You're recyclable? I think that you are already recycled. You are like, you were, you know, like, You know what? They were always good bones. It was like outdated jewelry you found at like your grandmother's house, you know? But now it's a big solid block of gold. And it's ready to be used by Ragnaros. Vintage, patinaed. They say patinaed a lot. That's the aesthetic. Oh, you don't know about Ragnaros yet? Oh, we're about to be good friends with Ragnaros. Are you happy being a Tauren? Bonnie, this is all I've ever wanted, is to be a Tauren and a troll. I love being a Night Elf, though. Let it be clear, I literally love being a Night Elf. It is my favorite race to play. I just hate being Alliance. If a Night Elf wasn't that, it'd be fine. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, shit, dude. Alright, you know what, dude? We're gonna go to Orgrimmar. Orc? I don't know. I don't think Orc's as fun as Tauren from a lore standpoint. I understand people wanting to play them, but I think they have the best animations. What is max level? Max level's 25. I wished I was more efficient with my leveling today, but I spent most of the time just worrying about what class I wanted to play. Okay, this could be bad here. Yeah, I actually think Season of Discovery is a fine time to play WoW. No, like, I enjoy the experience of, like, embodying a Tauren more than I do an Orc. I legitimately just believe that playing a Tauren feels like I like being this peacemaker, you know? The concept of possessing the brute force required, but never using it is very appealing to me. Always leaning on, you know, the process of, you know, de-escalation and, you know, mediation. I like it more. We are in an RP server. Blizzard should let players choose their faction? No. Doesn't feel like an RP server. All the RP players went to the other server. Yeah, that kind of sucks, honestly. I might end up making a player on Chaos Bolt. I do think faction balance is essential, though, and I'm happy about it. So you're saying you should play Shield-only Warrior? I'm actually going to play dude, Rising of the Shield Hero was such a disappointing anime. Because you want to know what, man? From the jump, it was actually really cool. And then it became pedophilic as fuck. And then they immediately were like... The second I saw that fucking scared little, like, raccoon girl in a cage, I was like, this anime's cooked. It's over, dude. We're never getting it back. It's fucking ruined. It was such a cool premise, too. This idea of, like, only having defensive abilities, but becoming, like, the strongest through that. And then he was like, what if I buy a child slave that fucking goes through puberty in an episode and a half and is in love with me? And then I was like, you know what? Even after that, I gave it a hot sec. And I was like, maybe there will be something to it. And the very next thing that happens is this man goes and purchases a mount. And I'm like, oh, a mount. Awesome. He's got a little bird friend. It's a mount. No problem should come from that. No. Because it's not just a mount. No. This so happens to be like a fucking... a princess of bird people. It's a bird person princess. It's not even a bird person princess. It's just a bird thing. And at first you're like, oh, it's a super bird thing. This moves very quickly. It's like the fastest bird mount. Okay, it's like an ostrich. Think ostrich, like a plane, like a hawk strider or something that the Blood Elves have. And at first I was thinking, okay, nice, not bad. They have like the fastest special one. That makes sense. Until one fateful night, this thing metamorphizes into a fucking naked, like adolescent girl. What the fuck? Why? They're just baiting the weird fucking lolly viewers. It's so fucking dumb. It was naked, but like you couldn't like they don't put like bodily details on it. You know what I mean? So it was like a weird concept where I don't know why it is they think that's okay. Because it's just a fucking this is a naked child. And you're clearly using it to bait some kind of, I think like pathetic and obsessive masturbatory adult male viewership. It's just weird. I don't know if this guy knows I stream. I'm not going to say chat wants me to. I don't know if he knows I stream. It's weird. I have like a lot of old guildies that still keep in touch, but I don't know if they know I don't know if some of them know I stream, others don't. Is he playing a druid? Let's see. What's Zenega doing? Mashuka Tensei? No, Mashuko Tensei I actually liked more. Do you want to know why? Because Mashuko Tensei is like aware of itself. In a way that, like, you're not supposed to like them. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not supposed to like this main character. You're supposed to see him as despicable and then witness his growth out of being despicable. Here's the thing. You can never watch... the lolly bait stuff's disgusting, though. I'll say that. But I think that it's different in that, like, Shield Hero just felt like shameless lolly bait, whereas I feel like... There's still weird lolly bait shit going on in Mushoku Tensei, but my willingness to... Look, here's what I don't get. Why is it that the fucking isekai genre can't exist without fucking baiting a bevy of lolly enthusiasts into its orbit? Like, what is it about it? Why is it so... I want to throttle them? It's probably Tectone. Isekai is doubling down on the wrong things. Isekai exists for weird power fantasy people. But that's the thing, is that it shouldn't. Like, this idea of being... They're for people who want to play retail WoW, dude. Because in my opinion, there should be an absolute... There should absolutely be grounds for individuals who want to, like... Who want to learn how to play... Or who want to just, like, be an adventurer in a world. But they're all obsessed with arriving at this absurd fucking late-stage Dragon Ball Z power scaling that it, like, revolves around... Here's what I think the real issue with isekai is. The whole premise of the genre is my fucking life sucks because I can't get laid. Almost 90% of the time. It starts with this fucking dude in his room who's like, I hate my fucking life. I cannot have sex with anyone. I wish someone would look at me and fuck me. It's like, it's so on the nose. It's such an on the nose grift Do you know what I mean? It's so fucking dumb to me. Because there's an actual, like, interesting thing to be taken from, like, oh, suddenly I'm transported to this thing, and I have this, like, new world to navigate, but it's always like, oh, this was better than my other life. So it hinges on this escapist fantasy that is almost always, for some reason, intertwined in your... Wait, what? Cooking? How's business? Could be better, Gruark. That drunkard outside has been scaring away customers. He's always drinking that filthy ale the humans and dwarves are so fond of?
You and I were destined
Yo.
to be best friends like we are.
Zamdra bad as fuck, though, dog. Hold on. I want to... Okay, wait. Hold on. Femtroll's Biss, dude. Okay. Need someone to bounce him? Okay. Where the fuck's this guy? He's just outside? Where is he outside? Oh. What up, dude? Time for you to leave? Okay, fuck it. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck. Alright, I'm killing you, dog. I'm killing you. Oh, you can hit me? I'm gonna fuck this. Alright. Gruark? Wait, did I kill him or not? Dude, this is my type. Taking care of the problem. Whoa, fuck yeah. Alright, Arun. Frenzied Assault? Where's that go? Legs? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. 20% attack speed? Alright, now I also want you to teach me how to cook. That's actually huge, man. You need Blood Frenzy? You missed it in Mulgore? Do I want Blood Frenzy over Victory Rush? I don't know where it is. Like, how do I even find it? Look, I'm down for Season of Discovery, but if I am on launch running around just waiting for some motherfucker to find me, or waiting to find some fucking random dude, I'm gonna get annoyed. Like, or waiting for him to spawn, and I'm just, like, running in circles. That's not fun. It seems quests take you to them. I did, like, virtually everything, though. Like, I just don't want to fight for mob tags the whole time. I really want to see what Frenzied Assault feels like, dude. You like the Ice 9 reference? Hell yeah, man. Vonnegut's one of my favorite writers. Since the discovery seems to be an impossible task in MMOs, it's not an impossible task. The problem is that, like, I don't think that... Here's the issue, okay? The entire game isn't new. You know what I mean? You just added, like, new things to find, and so you don't have the wonder of, like, I'm gonna explore Mulgore. You know what I mean? You have a game that's been viciously and meticulously replayed, right? That you're just thrust into with, like, a couple of things added that you just have to go find and kill. Like, there's no symbiosis. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, my curiosity for the world is going to lead me to new things. It's like, no, I don't have a curiosity for the world, and so I'm only curious in finding the new things. Do you know what I mean? That's why I kind of disagreed with this premise. I didn't think Season of Discovery sounded good at all. I think Classic Plus with balance changes and some new in-game content was what I really wanted. I'm cool with... I want Blizzard to launch a new MMO where they try shit like this. But I really just wanted some balance changes, maybe a couple new buttons to play elsewhere. But I'm having fun with this still. I'm just saying that, like, I don't think curiosity is really the thing to...
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
I think people are just excited to have new things to play. Alright, let's go find this Blood Frenzy guy. Yeah, there are too many versions of WoW right now. I kind of agree. It's a nice break from permadeath. How long you give the hype for this? I don't know. It's tough, dude. We gotta find this dude in Mulgore. I have no idea where he's gonna be. I don't think it'd be a fun thing to play with other people who are playing hardcore. I think hardcore should just be a realm mode they add. I don't think that hardcore should be this thing that you could just, like, haphazardly jump in and out of. You know what I mean? Like, otherwise it kind of, like, cheapens it. Who the fuck's he playing? Dude, it's so funny. I'm like catching up with old guildies right now. I'm like not even paying attention to you fuckers. I'm being such a bad friend. I'm being such a bad guildie to you guys. I'm being such a bad streamer. Oh my god, my brain is rotting! I don't know. For me, I never played Horde. Dude, so for Discovery, I went Horde in the class I've never played before, been having a good time. I legitimately think the best thing to do with WoW is to, dude, where the fuck does this guy patrol? I think the best thing to do is to, I think the best thing is to try to, like, maybe part of the reason why I was really enjoying, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm just whacking. I think part of the reasons why I found hardcore to be so fun is that I was playing Alliance for the first time ever, which definitely helped. I'm looking for the guy that gives me the bloodied rage thing. Why does Asmongold shit on Horde players? Because Asmongold hates poor people. Want to be tilted? Travelocity. I don't know. Do I? Scroll of reintegration? Oh, it brings a dead player back to life 50% of their health and mana? That's sick, actually. What? Is that the starting camp? What? The first camp? I thought it was like a level 7. And because Asmongold is actually an RPer? Is he? I didn't know that. They live in huts? It's so funny that you have the inability to recognize why the material conditions they exist within in Azeroth have nothing to do with the asymmetries of power, wealth, and military strength in this environment. Yeah, a bunch of fucking, colonizing, it's like a colonizing alliance hell-bent on driving away the native trolls in Tauren until their populations are 9-0 is not in any way, shape, or form to blame. Aren't Orc the colonizers? No, Orcs didn't colonize. Orcs were driven there by a literal blood magic. And by the way, I'm not an Orc defender. But when you talk about the fact that they had been driven through, I would say the bloodlust and gluttony of a leader that had sold their effective souls to demonic entities and old gods, right? Yo, thank you for the sub, by the way. I appreciate that, man. Big love.
Hell yeah.
The Night Elves colonized the trolls in Tauren first. The Night Elves became Night Elves because of the trolls. And are we talking about Lady Azara? Look, we can talk about evil people acting unilaterally, all right? All you want. But again, I just really am going to jump to that. I think that the Night Elves are pretty fine. Dude, do I actually have to go all the way back to the starting zone, by the way, for this? I do worry about that. Do you ever worry that by normalizing colonization through making light of it? When do I make light of it? I'm talking in sincerity why it is I don't want to play Alliance, because I see their actions as horrific. Are you a chatter that does this frequently? I'm in a mood to ban. No, I legitimately prefer I would always rather play the underdog that's been essentially relegated to existing in the desert alone and salvaging whatever raw materials they can get their hands on in a world that's been largely, mapped out and, let's say otherwise divided amongst the reigning populaces. I heard if your name is Wake, you have a huge slong. Congrats on your big win, sir. Bad RNG, I guess. Sag. Yeah, I'm also very tired, and I'm trying to track this. But the Tauren are a very peaceful, and independent people. I generally like the people who are, generally like the, races that tend to be relatively, independent into themselves. As I just find it to be a more compelling point of entry to be like, oh, I'm playing something I can like stand beside. But generally speaking, the kind of like underdog races, which I would consider the trolls and the Tauren to be among them. Same with the undead. I think that they're the more interesting of them. I would say you could probably put gnomes in that category because they lost to a bunch of fucking level 20 leper gnomes. But I hate gnomes because they're short. That's not true. No, I love the Tauren, man. Their lore's very cool, man. Trolls as well. I honestly think especially Darkspear troll lore is very cool. Yeah, the Loas are interesting. I don't know. Is there any race that's like free of injustice? Probably not on like a historical level, but like at least in recent history. Night Elves? No, the Night Elves have done some dark shit. No, definitely not dwarves. I mean, maybe some elements of the dwarves, but you also have to remember that the Dark Iron Dwarves literally summoned Ragnaros. You could argue the orcs did nothing wrong, in that it's more of Gul'dan's concern there, but I'm not sure. It's tough. Oh, you want to know what the humans did to the orcs, man? Jesus Christ. The Tauren are just there, man. The Tauren are just trying not to be killed. The Tauren they have their hands full with like the fucking, essentially like the 6. They're like 6 fucking, centaur that just keep killing them. But yeah, the humans did, the Tarn and the Night Elves want peace. Yeah, if I can play those two, I typically do. And the Trolls did kind of murder the Tauren. Like, the Trolls were not cool to Tauren at all. They did some fucked up things. Some fucked up Night Elf princess? Really? Did Ajara make the centaur? If so, that's horrific. Oh, I know what happened to Teldrassil, dude. Alright, what the fuck do I do here, man? Like, I really want to find this motherfucker. I really do. Because now I feel like I can't play the game without these abilities. How much can I justify playing a troll? I know that there's so many different, like, troll tribes that it's very difficult. No, Princess Imaradon was mother of Centaur? Really? That's fascinating. Trolls have been cucked so hard over and over. Yeah, they've been kind of brutalized, man. They've been brutalized. Vol'jin was so fucking cool, man. How did Blizzard ever think that it was going to be permissible to do an off-screen death? Tauren and Trolls are why I play Horde as well. But honestly, man, it's like the orcs aren't, like, to their core villainous. You know what I mean? Like, they're really not. The orcs had that... it's tough to, like, really talk about the orcs without referencing the fucking, you know... Like, kind of like... Can they even claim to have done something themselves? Like, they were under, like a literal brainwashing of sorts. It's like... Karen died in a book. They really don't care unless they're orcs or humans, man. Or Sylvanas for some fucking reason, dude. They ruined that character. They are battle hungry. Yeah, I don't like that concept. I really dislike that concept. It's fucking horrific to me. Sylvanas is hot? Yeah, don't get me wrong, man. I'd fucking cozy on right up with the necrophilia if it meant it was Sylvanas. I don't mind, okay? But I also get it. That ice cold pussy. That banshee bush. We tried our best. Give us a break. I do want to... I feel like the whole concept of the orcs being like the, you know, honor through combat kind of principle, I don't know, man. I find that to be exhausting and uninteresting, personally. You know what I mean? What do you think cards smell like? Like fucking cattle? They're cows, dude. They're cows. Like, what do you mean? But honestly, if I had to pick somewhere to live, man, it would be Night Elf or Tauren societies, man. Look at this shit. Tell me this isn't the coziest, prettiest place you've ever been. A big fucking canopy. Yeah, I'm still streaming because I frankly just have see, I can't even form sentences. I'm so tired. Dude, I can't believe Bane's down here at level 10. Isn't he the leader of the fucking Tauren now? What the fuck? Why is he level 10? Why would they do that? Doesn't make any sense. That guy should be level 60. He's still young. He's not level 10 young, dog. Oh my god, it's almost 11 a.m. Dude, this is fucked. I'm so hungry. I just need my food to get here. I don't even know what to do about it. I don't think I'm going to hit... I don't think I'm going to push to try to hit max level tonight. Whataburger time? Honestly, man, I mean, like, even that is just too much. Like, this swordsman guy sucks, my dick. Him being a patrol sucks. Because it's not like this is like a fresh zone I'm experiencing. I'm just running around blindly searching for this. In a zone I've already cleared because I couldn't find it then because everyone's over tagging this area. Are you kidding? No, fuck, I was about to panic. Honestly, I might swap to my shaman for a bit. This is fucked up, man. Where are you? Look at this big fucking Tauren skeleton. What did they... What is the Tauren skeleton? Is the head's just... Just looks like a Neanderthal skeleton. How long is my queue? I mean, probably like an hour or so. Wow, it really isn't anywhere, man. What the fuck? Where is this motherfucker, dude? I know, I just ran through all the spawn points, man. Fuck it. I don't get it. I don't care. I'm over it, dude. I want to play the game. I don't want to hunt for this one fucking thing so that I can use an ability. I'm not that close. I ran around a bunch. I looked at all the spawn points. I tried. I've been doing it for a bit. I'm over it. I did my best, damn it. I really did, didn't I? I really did do my best, and I'm glad we're recognizing it now. Hold on. I want to put on WoW lore. Let's go YouTube. I want to listen to some WoW lore. Let's go. Oh, this looks sad. What the fuck?
Now, come along, children. The Zandalari scalping ceremony is starting in a couple of minutes, so we need to be quick. Mr. Arklid, what are those trolls doing over there? What? Oh, those are the Gurbashia. They're being mind-controlled against their will. You know, normal stuff. You know what? Let me see. I suppose we have some time to explain this embarrassing excuse for a tribe. Gather around, children. Our story starts 1,500 years ago in the lands of Stranglethorn.
You guys can hear it now, yeah?
This dense jungle is where the
Thank you
Gurbashi
so
tribe
much.
lived.
Best of
They were
friend.
once a booming empire during the Trolls' reign on Azeroth, but since the Sundering, they've remained in the jungles of Stranglethorn and the surrounding islands. But this tropical life wasn't sipping pina coladas and enjoying a nice day at the beach. Instead, life was about getting caught in the rain, having your friends get mauled by tigers, and not
Fuck.
eating for the past 3 days. It sucked. The trolls turned to aid of some mysterious god called Hakar the Soulflare.
Tough.
The priests that worshipped him were called the Hakari, and in exchange for sacrificed souls, he'd bestow the trolls with his power. In hindsight, fueling a mysterious god with living sacrifices doesn't seem like a good idea, but it was kind of the troll's only option. Until eventually he demanded to be summoned into the physical world so that he may feast on the blood of his victims firsthand. Those victims being every creature on Azeroth, including the trolls that worship him. A majority of the Hakari were like, "This was a mistake!" But a fanatical group called the Autalai worked on summoning the Soul Flare. The Gurbashi, with the help of the
Autis?
Zandalari, kicked out not only the Autalai priests, but also
Okay.
a lot of the less fanatical Hakari, and the priests went to go make a temple to continue their worship in the Swamp of Sorrows. After this bloody civil war, the Gurbashi tribe was split into 4 different entities that battled over control of the jungle. One remained as the Gurbashi tribe, but you also have the Blood Scalp, the Skull Splitters, and the Dark Spear. Conveniently,
Okay.
the Blood Scalp and Skull Splitters colored their hair red and blue so we could tell them
They
apart.
just made the
and
Bloods
Dark
and the
Spear,
Crips.
well, they were a tribe of the biggest betas in all of Stranglethorn. Their
Fuck, man. We're playing betas? Oh, I bet they don't even retain their nut. That sucks,
small
bro.
size and peaceful nature made them easy targets for the other tribes, and their history
playing
was filled with
nerds?
famine and brutal losses in battle. Eventually,
Okay,
the tribe had enough
but what were
torment
we
and
good
sailed
at?
off into the sunset, where they'd eventually join the Horde. Them migrating actually happened after the Dark Portal was opened, so hundreds and hundreds of years in the future, but I just wanted to mention it now to make the video go smoother.
Okay.
I mean, make the story time go smoother. Anyways, hundreds of years pass, and up in the north, the humans of Stormwind want to expand their kingdom. At this time, Barathan Rin was the king of Stormwind, and his tactic was just to have a bunch of troops set up camps in Stranglethorn and just turtle up like it's a game of Warsong Gulch. Barathan thought that this would be the best non-aggressive tactic, and the trolls would kind of just let them begrudgingly stay there.
What the
but
fuck?
that was definitely not the case. Troll raiding parties grew larger and larger.
Sorry, we have to rewind that
I
shit.
mean, make the story time go smoother. Anyways, hundreds of years pass, and up in the north, the humans of Stormwind want to expand their kingdom. At this time, Barathan Rin was the king of Stormwind, and his
Okay, so
tactic
it's, yeah,
was
you,
just
they're
to have a
fucking
bunch of troops
colonizers.
Set up camps in Stranglethorn.
What the fuck
and
did I
just turtle
say?
up
These
like it's a
pieces
game
of shit.
Warsong Gulch. Barathan thought that this would be the best non-aggressive tactic, and the trolls would kind of just let them begrudgingly stay there, but that was definitely not the case. Troll raiding parties grew
Like,
larger
it's not
and
a
larger,
fun
and
thing to
eventually
champion.
they'd even slip past
Why
the
do you
king's
think people are in
defenses
mud
and
huts,
raid
man?
their settlements. So what was King Barathan Rin's response to this? Just keep playing defensively, guys. We got this. Spoilers, they did not have it. Prince Lane grew more and more frustrated with his father's non-aggressive approach and strongly advocated the humans bring the fight to the trolls before more innocents died. The breaking point was when a troll raiding party breached into the farmlands of Westfall and burned down a total of 3 towns to the ground. Eventually, the trolls would be killed off, but it was clear that something needed to
3
change.
towns to the ground?
The king gathered only the most intelligent nobles and came up with a plan. Hello, citizens of Stormwind. I have decided in order to stop these invading savages, breaching our lands, we must continue to play defensively and let the trolls bully us. Thank you. Prince Lane was livid with his father's decision, so he decided to take matters into his own hands. Behind his father's back, Prince Lane worked with Ando and Lothar, commander of the Alliance.
You were trying to
and
expand
Medivh,
over
and
where
ventured
they've
into
been living
Stranglethorn to end this war
for
once and
eons.
for all.
What
Now,
are you
here's the
doing,
deal.
bro?
Medivh is powerful. Like, powerful. Like, he is the chosen one who should be protecting the whole world from catastrophic events. This whole petty war between trolls and humans was far below what he was destined to do. So when the three of them snuck into Stranglethorn, he just fucking destroyed the trolls and their leader.
So Medivh just fucking Hiroshima'd them.
Ready for action.
That's all war
Lane
is.
and Lothar didn't know Medivh was that powerful, and the three of them dusted off their hands and went back to Stormwind. Our job here is done. But
Right,
you guys
Oppenheimer.
didn't do anything. Yep. But the Gurubashi were not going to take this beating just lying down. Shortly after, an overwhelming army of trolls pushed forward to the gates of Stormwind. Prince Lane confessed to his father what he and his two allies did behind his back, and the king made the honorable decision to not to play defensively for once, and blindly charged into the heart of the troll army to kill their leader, and died in the process. Prince Lane felt like he was responsible for his father's death, and begged Medivh for another get-out-of-jail-free card, and Medivh agreed. And then all the trolls got utterly destroyed, but I'd just like to say...
So Medivh just kept hard carrying these human kingdoms by devastating these populaces so that they could take more land? Like, what fucking pathetic lord is Simp for? And then to be like, mud huts while you're just getting hard carried by like one of the most powerful mages ever? Insane. This is a systemic genocide using a fucking like Raytheon backed weapon. Like this is essentially the fucking weapons lobby.
The Gurubashi probably could have won if the humans didn't have, I don't know, the Warcraft version of Superman on their team, so I think it's a bit unbalanced. Fortunately, 70 years or so pass and the Dark Portal is opened, and the Gurubashi finally get the taste of victory. The Bleeding Hollow clan attempted to take over Stranglethorn, but surprisingly the trolls pushed them out. Which I know, amazing, the trolls actually have the ability to win a war. So let me just... There we go. Anyways, where was I? Cut the Classic and the Gurubashi are still weak and decide, you know what, just fuck it, bro. We're just gonna worship Hakar. Players go in, we kill a bunch of trolls and Hakar.
You know what I love,
then in
dude?
Cataclysm, one boss named Jindo the Hexer...
I love when things start hitting the shit and everyone's suddenly switching gods. Like the fucking Dark Iron Dwarves did the same thing. It's like lazy-ass writing where they're like, fuck it, man. Entire allegiances are now going to just go belly up for no fucking reason at all. I'll never get this. But whatever, Jindo.
Enslaves Hakar and renames himself into Jindo the Godbreaker. Of course, we kill him.
Yeah, look, it's true to life, but it's fucking... It's just dumb. Yeah, but see, here's the other thing, is that they always give, like, plausible deniability so that, like, there's no darkness in the world. Everyone's just being manipulated by gods and demon magic constantly. So no one's ever to blame for anything bad except for, like, one person, except for these gods. Like, all of the darkness in the world is being outsourced to gods constantly. You know? It's just like it lacks any kind of legitimate intrigue or like there's no like peering into the soul of you know, what it means to be this person. It's just like, and then this god said everything would be okay if they did this, and then they did it.
And over time, the Gurubashi have just been whittled down more and more. A witch doctor by the name of Uljamba had a vision of the Zandalari Empire's downfall. This vision was false, by the way. So, in preparations for this doomsday event, he enslaved the remaining Gurubashi trolls and found refuge in Zandalar and used them for slave labor to stockpile rations of food. Horde players...
Like, how can we not all unilaterally hate Medivh at this point, dude? Because he's cool. You know what? I didn't even think of that. Goes to show you what kind of dingus I am. He is cool. Back to the video.
Put a stop to this and massacre the Gurubashi trolls who are basically used as cannon fodder. And that's the Gurubashi, which is pretty depressing, isn't it, kids?
He did a lot of good at the same
So,
time.
come along.
I think the people like, think about all the lives that were saved by dropping the atomic bomb. Like, all right, Niccolo Machiavelli. I got you, brother. All's well that ends well, for you.
We don't want to be late. I hear if we get front row for the scalping ceremony, we might
Of course he was possessed by Sargeras. Why would he ever have done anything wrong? At the end of the day, Sargeras is the only thing that was ever bad ever. Everything else is just some kind of trickling influence from this fucking loser.
In the bloody splash zone.
It's so
Ooh,
dumb.
That will be exciting.
Okay, so it's the old gods. The old gods corrupted Sargeras, who then went on to from being the eldest titan to the darkest titan, and now we have this shitstorm. Got it. Nothing matters. The old gods are the only people who are... Yeah, okay.
Mr. Arklin, is there any happy
Until they have to
story
fucking
about the trolls?
retcon that away.
What? I mean, of course. Probably. Let me see. No. 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 Definitely not. No. Okay. Here's one. This is the story of the Moss Flayer tribe. Back during the Second War, a lot of forest trolls allied with the Horde. The Horde at this time was an extremely powerful but also extremely volatile faction, filled with backstabbing and conflicting ideals. So after the war, many of the trolls broke off from the Horde and preferred to stay very isolationist and kill any other race on sight. And this is what the Moss Flayers did. This tribe of trolls was on the border of the human lands of Lordaeron, and during the Third War, it was absolutely ravaged by the plague of undeath. Other races would
Christian
see this
lore
as
sucks.
a great threat that would surely come for them as well, but the trolls saw an amazing opportunity. So while the kingdom of Lordaeron was battered and bruised, the Moss Flayers were on the sidelines, poking them with a stick to ensure the Pinkskins' downfall. And while the plague didn't have an effect on the trolls, it was hard to deny that it did have an effect on their environment and the creatures within it. Unfortunately, a troll hunting party killed some animals and feasted on their flesh, which was cursed by a lich that turned them all into undead. So plague-infected grain doesn't work on trolls. Cursed bear ass, now that works on trolls. And a troll named Hamir was now a slave.
I think
to
it
this
works on all of
mysterious
us, you
lich
know?
and was compelled to return back to the Moss Flayer's home of Zul Mashar and infect his whole tribe. During Classic, the encampment is filled with shallow graves, signifying that the Moss Flayers were easily
That bear
ravaged
ass,
and
man, it
used
vexes
by
us all.
infectious disease.
God damn
You
it,
can think
dude.
That, wow, that isn't happy
These
at all.
fucking raptors are impossible to
Down
find. I'm gonna
south,
lose
there
it.
is the Revan Tusk and the Vile Branch, Now the Reventusk have actually remained allies with the Horde, which gives the Horde a foothold in the hinterlands and the Trolls a ridiculous amount of firepower. The problem is, the Reventusk are seen as cowards for bending a knee to such disgusting Horde filth, and the fanatical Vilebranch tribe has taken a liking to kidnapping these trolls and using them for sacrifices.
A lot of
Since
infighting,
the Reventusk
man.
are allies with the player character, of course
What the fuck is
Vilebranch
retail? Look
gets
at this.
annihilated. And yeah, I guess that's the happiest troll story in history, so... Ooh, that's High Speaker Malacross. He's the
Dude,
last Drakari
all of them.
troll
I'm
in
losing it.
all of
They're
Azeroth.
all being
And
killed
he's also
everywhere.
the grumpiest, with good reason. The Drakari was once an immensely powerful empire located in what we'd eventually call Northrend. The empire was well known for their strong connection to the Loa and established the lands of Zuldrak, which was filled with monolithic temples and complex aqueducts. The Drakari lived in relative peace for thousands of years, but we all know these trolls were not the only residents in Northrend. During the wrath of the Lich King, Arthas and his Scourge armies were at full force, and the undead threat eclipsed over the Drakari's once mighty empire. Don't get me wrong, the Drakari Empire was strong, but at the end of the day, it was a bunch of trolls with sticks fighting against a floating necropolis that can shoot laser beams.
Yeah, you know what? It does seem tough.
The first Drakari fortress to fall was
not
Draxaron
looking
Keep,
good.
which is now infested with the Lich King's undead minions. At the end of the dungeon, there is a troll named Drakaru who betrays his people, and the Lich King grants him power which makes him big and scary. But meanwhile, us as the player characters kind of just awkwardly watch while
fuck
this
you.
whole event is happening, and we don't really
Alright,
do anything about
I'm
it.
pulling
But
big.
despite the keep being easily disposed of, the Drakari would not give up that easily. Deep within the capital of Gundrak, fanatical prophets have begun sacrificing their own gods for untold power. A power that is the only thing stopping the trolls from being fully consumed by the might of the Scourge.
Who needs gods when we are gods?
I'm the literal fucking god.
These trolls are now fueled with incredible, unmatched strength, and in their hubris, they warred with not only the Scourge, but also the Argent Dawn and the Ebon Blade, who didn't want to kill the trolls. They just want to kill the Scourge just like the Drakari, and this is the biggest mistake the Drakari ever made, because this means that they're at war with the player character, and we haven't lost in 15 goddamn years. So we go to Gundrak, and before we talk about anything, we need to talk about the tail.
I didn't like Gundrak
Since
at all.
this dungeon's inception, players have talked about this gigantic snake tail. Whose tail is it? How did it get here? Why is it here? Well, at BlizzCon 2011, we got an answer from Chris Metzen himself.
If you look over the cliff, there's a big wiggly snake tail. So I brought a screenshot of it. I blew it up.
That's the first sign of the return of the Titans. And Medivh will be them.
The forums will be holding you
And
to
Thrall
that.
is going to leave Agra and start Jaina. I don't know what the hell that snake thing is. But it's kinda cool.
Metzen's
Okay, well, I guess it's just there
Metzen's
to
got a
look
bit of
cool.
a rock star
So,
quality
let's
to
go
him, man.
kill
He's
some
got a
crazy
great
trolls.
deal of stage charisma. It's pretty impressive.
It's gonna rend your flesh. Get ready for something much bigger. I'm gonna spill your
I'm gonna be honest, dude. I kind of fucked my sleep schedule.
I'm literal fucking dead.
The Drakari's downfall in Wrath of the Lich King is probably the biggest troll downfall in the history of Azeroth. In BFA, there's exactly one Drakari alive.
Like, things
named
got really
Malacross.
fucked here.
One single troll who has to carry the weight of his fallen empire.
Things got real fucked.
Alone.
I might just have to go to bed
Longing for the
here
snowy
shortly
mountains of
and just like
Orgrimmar
wake up in
where
like
his
4
people
hours and just have
once
another
lived
kind of sleepy,
in
shitty
peace.
day. Because
You
I
know
can't
what,
afford to
kids?
totally go off
Maybe
the
a lesson
radar.
can be learned about all these stories. You know, in this crazy world of Azeroth, filled with an
Fuck
endless
yeah,
amount
dude.
of things wanting to kill you, we need each other. Being alone and unaccepting of others.
Nah, I
only
don't think I'm gonna
leads to a
24-hour.
Our differences
I
are
got too
our
much shit
biggest
going on. My
strength.
birthday's in a couple
And
days.
if
I
we
don't want to
just
miss it
use
because
the
I'm sleeping the
power
whole
of
time.
friendship,
My
we
birthday's
can
actually
defeat the
tomorrow,
forces of
technically.
Evil
Don't tell
once
people that though.
and for all.
Welcome, one and all, to the annual scalping ceremony. A ceremony. where
I'm
we
not
will
celebrating
show
it
that the
anyway,
troll
but I just want to like
empires will
wake up and
never
not be
bend
super
the knee
tired for it. You know what I mean?
us.
Well, it's tomorrow.
And
It's
to
not
start
today.
this
Chill out. Chill the
ceremony,
fuck out.
We shall begin with the non-believers.
Pay close attention, kids.
Shut the
Trolls
fuck out
are
about
known
it.
for their masterful scalping.
What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. But I have to like wake up and I don't know. I want to like, I don't know, go to like the mall or something. I don't know. I want to wake up and just do like normal shit. See, this is where I knew this would go bad. Never chase mobs.
But what I need from you right now is for you to say it, and I also need like you to go on full cam so I can get your face too.
And what do
And
you want
then
me to
if
say?
you could just like look to the left a little bit, and then say
Do with your
line.
friends. It's your birthday. I don't
Top
know,
black and
man.
white.
People have WoW to grind and stuff. I'll probably just eat some food. Make some... Oh, I don't know, man. Fuck your mother. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, man. Nothing about that seems fun. These guys are fucked. These poor fools. Yeah, I'm gonna learn, man. Platinum WoW. Let's go orcs. Let's learn some orc lore.
Clans. Orcs play a very big role in Warcraft lore. Because of this, there are a lot of clans from all walks of life that originate on Draenor and even Azeroth. You've probably heard of the clans like the Frostwolf or maybe the War Song, but there are other clans that you may have never heard of before. Which is a shame because some of the lore behind these clans are easily the most creative and captivating lore in all of Warcraft. So, let's go over every single clan in Warcraft history and discover their culture and what makes them unique. Let's start with the brutal lands of Gorgron to talk about the Blackrock Orcs. The Blackrock clan was founded in the caves of Gorgron and are named after the ore they harvest.
Alright, hold
The
on.
clan is
My
known for
food
their
just got
excellent
delivered. I
craftsmanship
gotta go
with
get some
weapons
stuff and bring it
armor,
in.
and
Give me one
monolithic
sec.
forge was created to serve as their home. The clan would ultimately be one of the main driving forces for the Orcish clans to fall under Gul'dan's control. In the book Tides of War, Jaina says that their skin is gray from being inside the Blackrock Mountain. But that's on Azeroth. But in the Chronicle book, the Blackrock Orcs already have gray skin. And Varrock Sarfang, who was a member of the Blackrock clan, has green skin. But then other characters like Eitrig still have gray skin. So, in southwestern Gorgron resides the Dragonmaw clan, aka Nalor Shomash in Orcish, which means Cry of the Beast. They're known for taming Rylax, who are two-headed dragons that are native to Draenor. The greatest warriors of the Dragonmaw clan have insignias carved out of dragon teeth and dyed in black blood. Later on Azeroth, the Dragonmaw would be the ones responsible for obtaining the ancient artifact called the Demon Soul to enslave much of the Red Dragonflight. The Lightning Blade is a minor clan in northwestern Gorgrond. This clan has only been mentioned in Warcraft Adventures, a cancelled Blizzard game, so it's probably not canon, but I'm gonna talk about it anyways. The process of becoming a member of the clan was to hold aloft their axe at the highest peak in Gorgrond, and be struck by lightning not one, not two, but 3 times. For this reason, there probably wasn't many members of this clan. And speaking of batshit insane, the Laughing Skull is the wildcard clan driven by madness and bloodlust. They have had to constantly fight the Breakers, a race of stone giants driven to make all of Draenor a barren wasteland, and the Primals, a race of plant creatures wanting to turn Draenor into a lush jungle. The Laughing Skull was right in the middle of this never-ending conflict. And in order to survive, they matched savagery with savagery. The Laughing Skull welcomes death, learning not to fear it, but to laugh in the face of it during glorious combat. The Tannan Jungle is the most hostile region within all of Draenor. Despite this, Orcish clans still find a way to survive. The caves within the dense forest hum with a dark power that the orcs could tap into. Some orcs found glory within these caves, others, madness. The ones that fell into this dark power became the Bone Chewer clan, a clan named after their willingness to resort to cannibalism. This clan is also known for covering themselves in the bones and organs of their enemies in battle. The orcs that found a way to harness the power within the jungle became the Bleeding Hollow clan, a clan of superstitious and shamanistic orcs that clung to survival in the harsh jungle. The Bleeding Hollow once had a sickly leader who was the father of Kilrog Deadeye. Within the Vault of Eyes, a chamber filled with the skulls of the clan's former members, Kilrog performed a ritual which involved carving out his own eye to see his own fate.
Sometimes the vision would show much more.
The vision saw Kilrog as the leader of the now powerful Bleeding Hollow clan, and envisioned a glorious death that involved him smiling in the face of his enemies. This vision did not include his father, so it was then Kilrog assassinated him, leading the clan to a glorious new beginning to claim the jungles for their own, rather than hiding in fear. On the other side of Draenor, we have the much more peaceful part of the Orcish clans. Well, as peaceful as orcs can get. The Frostwolves are the good guy clan. Their main focus is community and adapting to live in harmony with the world around them. The Frostwolves get their name from the animals they tame, and the ritual to tame a wolf is to go out into the wilderness and befriend a Frostwolf alone. Those who fail, die, and those who succeed now have a lifelong companion. The Frostwolves are unique in the fact that they try and control their bloodlust, not letting rage consume them and make themselves their greatest enemy. One of the Frostwolves was named Cash Drakor, the only orc known to fight in the Blood River War. This war is now an event shrouded in Orcish history, and the only time the Darkscar clan have ever been mentioned in the lore. Cash Drakor also wielded an axe called Serathil during the war, a random BOE axe that is in Classic. The Whiteclaw clan was basically a carbon copy of the Frostwolf clan that dwelled in the eastern regions of Frostfire. At the end of Draenor's lifespan, there was a shortage of food which caused much infighting between the clans. The Whiteclaw was one of those clans that was easily bullied by the others and eventually faded into history. One of those bully clans was the Thunderlords. This clan was much more hostile compared to the others in Frostfire. They set out to dominate the lands rather than adapt to it. They were known for being big game hunters, hunting large creatures like the Grawn. And the Thunderlords also set up their villages in the skeletons of Colossals. Colossals were once giant creatures that first shaped Draenor. Within the Grand, you can find some of the most fierce fighters Draenor has ever seen. The Burning Blade clan was most known for their Blade Masters. Blade Masters are basically orc samurai that have mastered the use of swords, axes, and polearms. They have the ability to slash their blades faster than the orcish eye can even see, and also have the ability to create mirror images of themselves. How do they have this ability? I don't know, maybe arcane magic or something? Who cares? It's just cool. After the Second War on Azeroth, the Burning Blades split into two groups. One group was the Blade Masters that continued to follow the Horde, and the other side of the clan remained loyal to the Legion and became the Searing Blade clan a clan that mainly
Okay.
resides
We
within
back.
Ragefire Chasm. The Bladewind clan is a very minor clan that barely got any screen time. Gul'dan infected them with redpox, a nasty disease that made boils swell on their skin and they vomited blood. This disease wiped out 70% of the clan, and Gul'dan said it was the Draenei's fault.
They gave him smallpox blankets.
May the Naru bless you.
It's funny
This led the
how
clan to go on a killing spree and use Draenei
most of the
prisoners
lore
and
is
brutal
just like
sacrifices to
repackaged war
appease the
crimes.
elements to cure them of their sickness. The Draenei really didn't like that, and they wiped
But it
out
is
the
called
clan
World of
shortly after.
Warcraft.
The war song are easily the powerhouse.
World
in
of
the
War
realm.
crimes.
The war song intimidate their enemies with war cries, drum marches, and even an
World of
instrument
War
called
cries.
the bull roarer. What is a bull roarer? The Warsong clan also tame wolves, much like the Frost Wolves. In order to become a
Dude,
wolf
it's
rider,
crazy
a
how much
Warsong must get a heavy
faster
rock,
I melt
take it to the
humanoids
lands
than
of the enemy,
beasts. What the
kill a bunch
fuck?
of enemies,
Arkinan Poros.
put a trophy of those defeated enemies on the rock, then go subdue the largest member of a wolf pack, then ride him to the highest peak of Nagrand, and if the orc truly tamed the wolf, he'd be fine, but if he didn't, he'd be bucked off the mountain by the wolf to his death. Within the Spires of Iraq are the edgiest group of orcs Draenor has to offer. The Shattered Hand clan was founded when Kargath Bladefist started a revolution to overthrow his ogre captors. Bladefist's life was already cut into pieces, so his last resort was to destroy his own hand to escape from his shackles. He adorned his nub with a makeshift blade and set out to annihilate
Okay.
his ogre leaders.
Is nub
All
the
of the other
politically
orcish
correct
gladiators
term?
in the arena followed his lead. Thus,
It
the
feels like
Shattered
it
Hand
isn't.
clan was
You
formed.
know? Like when I hear it, I
ritual
feel
of
like
cutting
someone
off your
who
hand
has a
is now
nub wouldn't want it to
defining
be
symbolic
called that.
feature
But
of the
do
clan.
they?
All members of the clan are required to smash their left hand with a rock until it's utterly destroyed, then cut it off, then cauterize it, and then attach a weapon to it. The purpose of the ritual was so members could learn to enjoy the
That's
pain
what they
given
call
to
my
them,
penis?
and that the pain was a driving force to make
Hey, man.
one stronger. This sentiment is also shared in their
Small
rituals
dick,
after a victory.
big
When
balls,
a battle is won, members of the
come
clan will
fast,
practice
big load.
self-mutilation and cut themselves and cover themselves with piercings as a way to celebrate their victory. For this reason, it's difficult to tell if a seasoned member of the clan
I just feel
has
like
scars from
you don't
combat
hear about
or
people
from
who do
themselves.
non-violent things with their nub.
In Shadow
You
Moon
know?
Valley, there is, well,
The
Shadow
the
Moon
famous
clan.
nubs are all
They're
turned
known
into
for
like
being deeply
weapons. You know?
spiritual and one of the more peaceful clans on Draenor. Their power came from their knowledge of the stars above them, and they'd track down their movements to record patterns to see into the
They
future.
always turn them into some kind of
Mystics of the clan
hacksaw.
would carve runes into
They
the
always
skin
turn
of
it into something that would
ceremonial
create
bone
another
needles
nub.
to speak to their ancestors.
It's like
They
not
also
learning your
dabbled in Powers
lesson.
of the Void, but overall they were kind of just a bunch of chill astrology nerds. That was until
Based,
Ner'zhul,
wait.
their leader, accepted
Fuck.
Gul'dan as his apprentice, and he manipulated the Shadow Moon clan with the help of Kil'jaeden, and ultimately combined almost
Dude,
every
Kil'jaeden's
clan
fucked a
becoming
lot up.
Horde. I say almost because there were clans like the Redwalker clan who resisted joining the Horde and were destroyed. Now, despite this minor setback, the Horde was still a powerhouse and killed virtually all the Draenei and went to Azeroth. Now, I just skipped over like a
Bro,
bunch of
beast
lore there,
quests
but
almost
you get
are
the
not
general
worth
idea. This video
doing
is more
here.
about the
You-
culture behind the
I'm
clans
melting
rather than
these
the main
things.
overarching story. Now, before we go to Azeroth, I need to talk about the last clan on Draenor, and that's the Flower Picker clan. You see, the Flower Picker clan was an Easter egg in Warcraft 2, but in the Warlords of Draenor beta, there was some mysterious flowers in all of the zones. If you interacted with the flowers, it would make the members of the Iron Horde run away in fear, and a mysterious orc would appear and stab them in the back. This little Easter egg was removed during the Warlords of Draenor beta, probably because it was goofy. Too goofy in an expansion where we time travel to an alternate universe, and the main
Dude,
bad
Draenor
guy
could
at
have
the end
used some
is
goofy.
forgiven after committing
Easy.
mass genocide
Wait.
because he kind of helped us fight
Did
a demon.
Zenega live discover a stream? That's funny. Are you watching?
But I'm getting off topic. Okay, so the orcs invade Azeroth, and this is where Warcraft 1 starts. In Warcraft 1, there are the Warlock and the Necrolite clans.
This is
but
like
these
my
are
OG
probably just
main
the
tank,
Shadow
man.
Council and the Shadowmoon clans before they got their official name given to them. The Blacktooth Grim clan was created
Oh, God.
as an offshoot
Don't
of the
call me
Blackrock
famous
clan by
today.
War Chief Blackhand's sons.
Don't call me
Ben and
famous
Maynard.
here.
Here's a fun fact about these twins.
Jesus
They were
Christ.
artificially
We stream
aged
degen
by
as fuck here.
Orloffs. So does that mean that Rendon
But every
may
now
have
and
the
then
mental
famous
capacity
people
of
know
little
me.
babies?
You know someone who
Are they
knows
potty
famous
trained?
people. Let's
Can
put it
they
that
tie
way.
their shoes? Do they know their
No,
ABCs?
you're
The Blacktooth
beautiful.
Grin clan were mainly used as
You
scouts,
tank.
and to join the clan, members would need to knock out one of their teeth. The Blacktooth would ultimately
Oh,
turn into
man.
the Dark
I always
Horde
find that to
within
be
Black Rock
bizarre.
Mountain, but before
Ah,
that, they
chat.
helped assist in chasing down the Storm Reaver clan. The Storm Reavers were a
Say
very
hi to
small
Zenega.
but powerful clan that was
A
ran by
powerful,
Gul'dan
a
in the
powerful,
Second War.
powerful warrior.
During the war, the Horde planned on attacking Lordaeron, but the day before the attack, Gul'dan, the Storm Reavers,
There you
and the
go.
Twilight
Give your
Hammer
waves
clan,
in.
a clan
You
founded
can say
in
yo,
Draenor
you can
that
say
was about
hi, you
using
can give your
void magic,
waves.
but not founded by an orc, just pieced out and went to go find the tomb of Sargeras so Gul'dan could be even
You
stronger.
and I were
Their
destined
mode of
to
transportation
be
to,
best
get there
friends.
was
Zenega
giant
with a
turtles that the Storm Reaver
T1.
clan rode atop of. Gul'dan, the
Dude,
Storm
why are
Reavers,
you
and a
running
good
away at
chunk of the Twilight
20%
Hammer would
health? This has to be a
ultimately die within the
fucking
tomb.
bug.
The Rage Roar was a
What-
clan
oh,
that was
dude,
created
where
to
are
have
you
an enemy
going?
For the Alliance that fight in Cataclysm. This is the only
You're gonna
clan
social
ever
aggro
created in World of
everything, you
Warcraft,
fucking
and despite
cock.
It presumably being just a throwaway clan, it is mentioned in the book Tides of War and is featured in BFA.
Yo, check this
Okay,
out, bro.
So I saved my favorite clan for last. It blows my mind that no one has ever talked about this clan because it's pretty freaking wild. This clan is only mentioned in lore from pieces of paper.
Can I link
from
this
the
video? It's
journal
all
that is
platinum WoW,
scattered
bro.
around the rugged lands of
I love, dude. Should I walk, bike, or jog today? You should fucking just ferociously edge yourself, man. It's December. I didn't think we were doing anything but masturbate today. I'm amazed I'm still playing WoW. I thought we all had a job. And it was to fucking clean out the pipes. To deal with the backlog this godforsaken day's created. We had one game here, man. No, man, Zenega, my entire life is, I stream real late night, but today we're playing way forward here. We're playing way after, because my brain is all fucked up. So typically I go live, at night, and then I go to bed in the morning, and my life's all backwards. It's fun, though. It's fun, though. Today is backlog cleaning day. Today is, yeah, we're filing back taxes on this, boys.
In Pandaria. How did an Orcish clan get here? Who the hell knows? Maybe they're part of the Storm Reavers or something. But here's what they're about. So in this clan, there are like 9 war chiefs. And it's kind of like one hive mind of war chiefs. Kind of like a democracy, I guess. And in these journal pages, they also talk about how their fighting style is like a swarm of killer bees. And
dude,
really,
I'm not gonna lie.
safe to say,
fuck leveling.
they're nothing
I'm
to fuck
crushing
with.
this so
That's
much
right,
faster
it's
just
the
killing
Rizza,
these things.
the
This is
Jizza,
stupid.
Old dirty bastard, inspected deck, you god, Ghostface killer, the Method Man, Raekwon the chef, the master killer.
Okay, here's my hot take, chat. Pandaria was one of the best expansions they have ever made. And I would say that it's actually, I would say with very little competition as far as expansions are concerned. I think it is top to bottom one of the best experience, best class balances I think I had felt in the game in a long time. Everyone felt really well developed. The roles were still pretty defined, but the classes had every spec had a fun, unique play style to it. I think that the zones were stunning. All of the rep grinds felt rewarding and engaging. Like, I really enjoyed doing, like, the tillers and having my little farm friends. I don't know, man. I liked the little Farmville shit. It was fun, man. And the WoW community hated it. And maybe there were more valid reasons, as I didn't play any of Cataclysm, and so maybe they lost something there that they just didn't know how to, like, deal with not having. But for me, I thought that it was fucking incredible. The raids were well designed. PvP felt so good. What were their reasons for not liking? I think a lot of people hated how aesthetically incongruent the pandas were with the remainder of the Warcraft universe. That was kind of what I had felt, where they were like, what the fuck is this? This doesn't fit my... Whoa, is that a Mogu thing? That would have been really cool. Requires Soul of Greed? Yo. I think we need the soul of greed. I suspect, given the concept of greed, let's RP a little bit. A class that hungers most for power could utilize this. Perhaps a dark sorcerer of sorts. Nay. They'd forsake you quickly. Should you? God, I love some good RP. Never turn down open world RP. And always assume on an RP server that you're expected to RP in /S. You don't have to like RP in guild chat or anything, but try not to like shit on people who are having fun. Dude, I need to... This is where I am gonna fuck up. I am not tagging anything with hamstring right now. And I'm gonna fuck my world up with this. What's RP? Becomes... I am murdering a bunch of laborers, though, so I don't know to what extent I'm based... You know what, dude? You know what I think sucks? There's like no... This might be the most out-of-pocket thing I've said. There's no ERP on the Horde side. That's not because I seek it out, but I know this famously from being involved in roleplay communities, okay? That no one ERPs Horde. Honestly, there's just a lot less RP on Horde in general. And I think it's a shame. I think it's a fucking crying shame. Never underestimate the monster. Oh, no. I don't underestimate them. I just know that there are less of them than there are elf fuckers. You know what really bothers me? Gnomes. Has nothing to do with the RP. I really don't like them. Easier to RP as a human than an undead? Not really, dude. Grayson already going to bed? Dude, don't do that to me, motherfucker. God damn it. Sometimes I feel like it's a race between Grayson and I on who can raid who first so the other can go to bed.
Grayson sucks. Punch him in the liver, please.
Am I right about that, Grayson? Is Grayson awake? Because I feel like half the time it's like, yo, Lord, thank you for the fucking 10. Grayson is a weak kid. Why did Grayson in stream? I feel like it's like, because like if I were to raid you, you know you would have streamed another couple hours. And I was about to end my stream. And you know you would have ended early. You'll never go back to the favelas. I'll stream at least 3 more hours? Exactly. I know. I know, dude. Grayson is fucking... Grayson's a bad dude. Are you gonna go to sleep? What are you doing? Like, what are you gonna go do? About to sleep within an hour? And do what? What are you gonna... When do you wake up? Unholy things? Grayson? Dude, Grayson saw that it was no longer November. And realized he had important business to tend to. Grayson was like, oh, shit, dude. Chat, bro, I didn't even know, dude. No, I gotta go. It's a holiday. December 1st is becoming a fucking national holiday for dudes fucked over by the manosphere. I like how half the internet does No Nut November as like a fun meme, and then half of the internet does it because they think they're getting superpowers. And then, well, no, let me rephrase that. A fifth of the internet does No Nut November. Half of the fifth of that internet does it as a meme. Half the fifth of that internet does it because they think they're going to get superpowers. And 95% of the internet wonders why it is that would ever be the case. Did anyone actually do No Nut November? Or I thought it was just a meme. Why am I live? Because your mother's working my shit under the table. Like, did any of you guys do it? I mean it. Did a single... I'm asking a bunch of people who are watching WoW on stream midday on a Friday if you did No Nut November. The answer is probably no. See, this hyena is going to be what kills me. You did it for the meme? Brother. Make sure you lay down a tarp before you jerk off today, man.
I failed NNN.
I did it in Afghanistan, but it was mostly due to being preoccupied. 15 hours in and probably not the best time, but do you have it in you for some advice? Yeah, no, it's not going to be good, but I have it in me, dog. I have it in me 100%.
Red. Anyways, Joseph seems to be
The
having
fuck is
problems
this?
of his own. As the further you progress through the dungeon, his name changes from Joseph the Awake.
Okay, fuck that, dude. We got to change this. All
You
right,
and I
we
were
need
destined
another. We need
to
another
be
good
best
WoW
friends like we are.
video. Yo, thank you for the sub, baby. I'll tell you what, man. Platinum WoW really crushes it. Nobel's great too. It's kind of hard to pick between the two of them sometimes. Horrifying spider people? Oh, fuck it. Yeah, we could do spider people. Ooh. Do Bolvar. React to the new Dracula flow? Bro, I'm going to be honest with you, man. It's not time. Wake, I fucked up and it cost me my job. It's my fault. I'm scared. Have you ever been in a similar scenario? Thoughts of encouragement or commiseration? Man, oh man. I mean, I'll be straight with you, brother. Those are things that you can only ever own your mistakes, especially those that can't be undone, right? Like, a mistake is something that I think can sit heavy with you. It's definitely something that's going to be daunting at first. I mean, I've been in and out of jobs many a times over, and I've fucked up my jobs before. Don't get me wrong. I've been not outright fired, but I've been disciplined to the point to where I felt a great deal of shame, or I've lost work because a client wanted to stop working with me when I was freelance. And it's definitely fucking horrifying. But I wouldn't personally spend too much time lamenting the things that can't be changed, but instead think about how it is you can, like, you know, mold and redirect behavior for future efforts. You know what I mean? But, like, life is just a string of mistakes, you know, with subtle corrections making the next mistake a little less severe than the one before it, you know? That's all it really is. It's never going to be a super smooth sailing experience, in my opinion. And I don't think it should be. I think that, you know, cheapen. How old are you? I mean, do you have, like, dependents? Or is it mostly just, like, the sting of having fucked up? Or is there, like, a financial concern, you know? Because if so, I mean, they're, like, actual, like, you know, accept ignition? Oh, fuck. No way I'm doing this fucking quest, dude. I'd rather just grind. I'm not kidding. I'd rather just kill these fucking creatures. There's no way I'm doing this. This is shit. Father signed a massive debt. Yeah, it's high anxiety time. I mean, dude, I hate it because I don't actually ever want to advise people to do it, but I do think that, like, you know, momentary gig work can be decent, especially with things like, you know, I think that there will always be things like, you know, Uber Eats and shit like that, but I don't necessarily see it as being ideal in that regard. I don't know, man. It's kind of brutal. These things are all tough, but, you know, ravenously applying, not being afraid to ask for help and ask for favors, I think is important. I think that we can let our pride get in the way of that pretty frequently. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to trade physical labor. Yeah, that sounds incredibly complicating, of course, man. But I don't know, man. Being willing to ask for help, I think, is important, especially if you have any loved ones nearby that can, you know, be of that assistance. It's kind of why we have community, and I think it's part of why it's such a shame that we've, like, systemically alienated it. It's why a lot of people are very, like, high on certain, I think it's why religion is something that people derive so much joy from as well. Is it's, like, such a solid beacon of community in a lot of respects. It's just odd, but we can find it through our hobbies and our interests and our families and our neighborhoods if we just engage, so it's something I'd do that. No, dude, you're not dumping. I wouldn't worry about it. You have bigger worries than whether or not you made me feel weird. You know what I mean? And you didn't, for the record. Even talking to neighbors seems weird. Yeah, no, if you were to knock on your neighbor's door, they'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? But I would certainly do your best to lean on family, man. But know that you can't, I mean, even if you can't correct those mistakes, maybe if you feel as though you could, or if you feel as if something could be amended, you know, it's probably easier to regain that employment than it is to find new employment right out of the gate if possible. But, you know, it is tough. And I'm not going to act as if I can fully empathize with your position or anything, but I can certainly, or, you know, that I can say that I've been in your shoes in the exact capacity that you're describing, but, you know. I hope you're all right, man. Decorating for the holidays has been a good crutch. Well, that also probably helps for, I mean, like, my mother spent the entirety of my life, of her life with me in crushing, crippling debt between jobs. And I'll say that I was always, even in the event that, you know, there were less gifts or whatever, holiday seasons, you know, good decorating in the sense of, like, I don't know, family, that kind of, like, active bond, it meant a lot. So you will be fine. We always are. All of your very worst days and your very worst experiences, you've survived, you know, and I'm sure in retrospect you wonder why you worried as much as you did. Also, I mean, like, have you tried hitting level 60 in Hardcore World of Warcraft? Because I really think people are underestimating just how far that might go on a resume. I really think you haven't maybe really put that one all the way out there, but you could give it a whirl. Alright, these things are hyper-spawning way too fast, brother. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, just walk right back into it, bud. Okay. What you got for runes? I'm late to the party. I got nothing, man. I have Frenzied Assault, which is actually pretty sick. Attack speed by 20% is no joke, especially with two-handed weapons. And I have Victory Rush. I read anyone read David Goggins' It Can't Hurt Me. I mean, sure. I think it can be a lot of alpha male dog shit, though. I don't know. Goggins is fine. I also think there's a time to be like, I don't know, this sucks. And I think there is a time to just kind of be like, I want to let this suck. And not always be like, I gotta be hard. So hard. I'm gonna go run 50 miles right now because I'm so hard in my fucking pants right now. Stay hard. But I do think that there's merit to be taken from someone who's endured a lot of discomfort. You know what I mean? But I also caution you from, like, building your entire ethos around the guy, you know? Like, you balance it. Goonin ain't easy, baby. Ooh, Aboriginal. Of Arcane Wrath, okay.
What happened to me? Am I?
Honestly, dude, I'm just gonna grind these guys for like... Look at how much faster I'm leveling than anything else. I'm gonna just do all of level 17 here. What the
Allow me to
fuck?
introduce myself.
These things are just
My name
melting.
is Professor Arklin, and I was hired by the Ebon Blade to help you with this transition into your new life. Well, I guess the term life doesn't really fit here, now does it?
Look, I have no idea what's going on. I was fishing in High Mountain, and then suddenly, boom, I'm dead. Where am I?
Thank you so much.
And who is that?
Yo, Anonymous, thank you for gifting, man. That means a lot. Thank you, dude.
You are at the Frozen Throne, you are a Death Knight, and that is Bolvar Fordragon. He's the one that gave you this new chapter in your story, and don't worry, he's a good guy. Sort of.
Oh, I'm
Well,
worrying, brother.
You know what? His history might be pretty important for you to know.
Oh,
Sit
dude,
tight.
the keg. Let's
This is a
go.
long one.
We're gonna go turn in Chim's empty keg because it'll give us more shit to grind. But honestly, killing beasts seems like a
Bolvar
sucker's
has
gig right
been
now.
kind of a big deal ever since the very beginning of WoW. During Classic, the King of Stormwind, Varian, was missing. His son
Where are you
Anduin was
going?
given the crown, and Lady Prestor and Bolvar were his advisors.
Bro, I'm gonna be
And
honest
as
with
you
you.
might know, Lady
Oh,
Prestor was
fuck.
actually
Thank
the black
God you were in
dragon
range.
Onyxia
Holy
in the
shit.
skies. During almost all of Classic, Bolvar was hypnotized by Lady Prestor's dangerous, pronounced, entrenching amulet she had around his neck that basically made him her pawn.
Be gone, son!
What's the titties?
We help free
Jesus.
Bolvar from this curse, and we defeat Lady Prestor. When
You know what, dude? Onyxia is a really fun fight, and I look forward to it. I think Onyxia is gonna be fun. It really does feel like epic in scale. They do such a good job, and one thing that Classic does a really good job of is 40-man raids feel awesome. They feel so cool. And yes, it's like not everyone is as important as the other, in that, like, you know, I think that there's a magic to that, and that it really does feel like just a bunch of people trying to go all, like, it's like, just fuck it, man. We need everyone we can get here. This is not going to go well if we don't get every single fucking man on deck, you know? Is this OnlyFans just as exclusive as hardcore? I don't know, Doc. I don't do the invites. I'm not sure. I just join it so people know I'm cool.
When Varian finally returned to his throne, Bolvar remained as the supreme commander of Stormwind's forces, and defended the kingdom from the Scourge invasion at the start of Wrath of the Lich King. Afterwards, he led his armies to the heart of Northrend and established Four Dragon Hold. Bolvar's mission was to stop the Scourge once and for all.
I was thinking of starting a viewer guild, but I don't
Bolvar
know.
was once a soldier of Lordaeron who fought valiantly and watched as his kingdom fell. In order to protect his daughter, Talia, he sent her to
I'm on the
Kultaros,
fence.
so she didn't have to face the horrors of war. Defeating the Scourge meant keeping his daughter safe.
Probably
and
for
enacting revenge
hardcore.
for the life Arthas took from him.
Or no, I mean for season of, dude, whenever people
Bolvar's
wrote
expedition
SOD, I'm thinking
culminated in the
System
Battle
of a
for
Down.
where he fought alongside the Horde. And I can't
Every
do this
time, I'm
cinematic
like,
justice.
oh shit,
You just have to
System
go
of a
watch it
Down, of
yourself.
course.
You got the Vicrolls going.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, no, there's a Fangsley here as well. I'm not sure though what the deal is. I don't have invite privileges on either. All right, they don't trust me because they know I'm gonna fucking open it up to the public. Based fucking proletariat move. Everyone joins. Except Russell. Dude, Russell jokes are like low-hanging fruit. I don't even feel... Like, I love Russell. He's like actually one of my favorite people. But they're just so there, you know? I gotta pull you guys away, man, or I'm gonna get fucking clapped. Please die here. God damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Russell D's nuts. What does it mean, man? What does it mean? Who's the worst person, Russell or Grayson? Grayson pretends to be a bad person. Russell is. It's a different thing. Still haven't found the Wandering Swordsman. I'm going to be honest with you, dude. I gave up on that a hot minute ago, and I'm just grinding the fuck out of these mobs because this is insane XP. These things just hyper spawn and they melt. Emmy, don't spit in my face like this. Are you doing a Murloc right now? What is this? What the fuck are you typing in my chat at me? Watu. Okay, that was the spitting. Watu. Got it. Thank you. Chat, did you like that? You got to realize it's December 1st. Chat's not going to do well with anyone spitting on them right now. It's kind of they're trigger happy. The Murloc sound is a guy gurgling yogurt. Is it what do we actually know what it is? Like what the sound effect is? Because that could be a real thing. I don't know.
And you got Chris Metzen, who's literally doing the same exact voice he does for Thrall, but he's doing it for Dranosh instead.
Wait, that's actual real lore? Are you serious, Ref? What the fuck? Oh god, that's awful if it is. It's confirmed the voice actor's actually gargling his own cum post No Nut November. In an infinite cum loop. Where he comes in his own mouth and his body just repurposes the cum back into new cum. It's cum recycling. Did you know that cum waste is one of the leading causes of climate change? That sounds like something a guy with a man bun would say to someone who wants them to swallow. Like, that's what I think people think I am. And they're right, but they don't know it. Oh, wow. We actually die here. Any mages nearby? Bro. Okay, come on. Oh, man. Brutal. Time to delete. That guy just says, I'll res. This is the difference between hardcore and not hardcore. This feels so wrong. I hate it. Those hyperspawns are insane. Trojans? Any chance I get an invite to the guild? Who are you? No, I don't. I can't do it. I don't have the right. And also, like, dude, it would take a little bit of head first. Well, that death was, like, insane. That was just a fucking mega hyper giga spawn out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, that's just insane. For the horde! For the... Oh, wait, hold on. We've got cum lore. Where's the lore you sent? We got the lore. Where is it?
You see this man right here? That's Bob Fitch. Bob Fitch is the most seasoned programmer at Blizzard Entertainment. The Murloc sound was that man right there gargling yogurt into a microphone. That is not a joke. It is exactly what it was. Enjoy
This
that.
guy's got a great voice. I think he's making shit up.
The battle came to a dramatic crescendo when a rogue group of forsaken apothecaries, led by an undead named Putris, bombed the Horde, Alliance, and Scourge forces with Blight, causing the battle to end in a matter of seconds, and a majority of the soldiers
He's gargling
to melt away
cum.
from the corrosive acid.
We're finished.
And if he doesn't, he's doing his best impression of your mother I've ever
Including
heard someone do.
Bolvar, Vordragon. Alexstrasza and her red dragon seared the battlefield with cleansing flames, purifying the lands of Blight and burning the corpses along with it. Bolvar's fate seemed sealed, and we carried out the rest of the expansion. That was until we scaled the Fortress of Icecrown and found what Arthas had done to the Supreme Commander.
Cumge.
Bolvar now blurs the line between life and death. The Red Dragon's flames have burned his body beyond recognition, and now he's being tortured by the Lich King, who plans on forcing him to serve. But despite all that the Scourge had taken from Bolvar, his will remains unbroken. With the help from Tyrion Forgeling and the player characters, we defeat Arthas and free Bolvar from his bonds.
So be it. Champions, attack!
How old is he? Dude looks like a young man. Damn, he's looking great.
After Arthas is killed by the player characters,
I'm turning 46
Bolvar
tomorrow,
volunteers
so,
to
you know,
take
I got
his
some shit to
place on the
get
Frozen Throne.
into.
There must always be a Lich King to control the Scourge, and the world of the living was not made for what Bolvar had become. The only person who knows his true fate was Tyrion, and once he was crowned with the Helm of Domination, he was no longer Bolvar. He was now the Jailer of the Damned.
Tell them only that the Lich King is dead, and that Bolvar Vordragon died with him. Now, go. Leave this place and never return.
While the players know he became the Lich King, the loading screen for Northrend was changed to this image, and let's just say people really like to make edits of it.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore.
No, I do.
I just want to be happy.
I think being horny's fun.
Here's another fun fact. In issue 3 of the World of Warcraft magazine, Chris Metzen talks about how the Wrath of the Lich King story wasn't really realized. It was only after the Wrathgate cinematic that they decided to make Bolvar the Lich King. This is because at the time, this was a pretty groundbreaking cinematic that was beloved by a lot of the fanbase. And while Bolvar was in it, people like Bolvar, so hey, why don't we just write some random thing at the end of the expansion that says that there always needs to be a Lich King?
Really?
But yeah, in order to keep his
That
true
sounds
fate
like
hidden to the
Blizzard.
people of Azeroth, he kind of laid low for
What
a
if we
couple of
just fucking added
expansions,
this
and
dumb
he
fucking
didn't
stuff?
really do much.
Fucking touch me.
Everyone loved it. It was so stupid. That's Blizzard.
Well, here's the thing. Turns out, putting on the Helm of Domination and becoming the Lich King, it kind of makes you a douchebag. During the events of
Bro,
Legion,
I don't
it was a
understand how you guys
time
can just
of
sit here and
great
wait for this fucking
This was
quest
the Burning
forever.
Legion's
I'm gonna
third
go
invasion
in
of
like
Azeroth,
6 seconds if
and
this thing doesn't pop the
everyone
fuck up
needed
and
to
we don't
work
get the
together,
quest.
or Azeroth would surely be doomed. It was during Legion that Bolvar actually decided to do something and woke up. He helped the player character Death Knights get their artifact weapons and crowned them as the leaders of the Ebon Blade.
Look, Bolvar, I understand you're the Lich King and all, but are you really gonna make that guy the commander? Shut up and just do what I say.
One of Bolvar's first plans as Lich King was to create the Four Horsemen. The Horsemen have kind of been a staple for the Scourge since Classic. In Classic, they were in Naxxramas and were defeated. In Wrath, they were also in Naxxramas and were defeated. So it seems like they have a pretty good track record, so let's do it again. But this time, they'll do it with 4 new Horsemen. The player character goes to race Nazgrim, the general of the Horde we killed in Siege of Orgrimmar, Thoris Trollbane, the King of Stromgard, and Sally Whitemane, the High Inquisitor of the Scarlet Crusade. Finally, these horsemen would need a
Oh,
leader,
wow,
and
fire
who better
spells?
than Tyrion Fordring. Oh yeah, by the way, this happened
These
to him at
hyper
the start of
spawns are
Legion.
scary, bro.
Well,
So, he's dead now. So you might be asking, how did we retrieve Tyrion's body if he was burnt to a crisp and then dropped in fell lava? I don't know, but what I do know is Bolvar wants his corpse by whatever means necessary. His philosophy was that sacrifices were needed if we were to defeat the Legion, and well, Tyrion's body was protected by the Light's Hope's chapel and guarded by the most righteous of paladins.
Some fucking
like I said,
retcon spaghetti
sacrifices
lore,
were needed
dude.
if we wanted to defeat the Legion.
Death Knight Salacrus! The Death March begins!
So the player characters, Darian Mograine, and their Death Knight friends brute force their way into the chapel, kill a
One
shit
sec,
ton
I'm
of
gonna go make a
paladins,
protein
which
shake.
is very
I'll be right back.
counterintuitive, isn't it? Surely these paladins they are slaughtering are pretty critical members in defending Azeroth, right? The whole thing becomes pointless anyways, because Lady Liadrin comes to save the day and fills the room with holy light, and the Death Knights make their retreat into a death gate. Bolvar thought Darian did a really good job during this battle, so he just makes him the leader of the Four Horsemen instead. Now that all 4 have been assembled, they honestly do nothing for the rest of the expansion, and they still really haven't done anything meaningful. Later in the expansion, Bolvar has a vision of some kick-ass dragon corpse somewhere in Northrend, and the player character has to go find it. In order to find more information, you strangle a gnome in Wimrest Temple and then get kicked out for being an asshole. Then you go to Ruby Sanctum to find some recorded history of this mysterious dragon. Now, you don't have to kill all the dragons here, but there is an achievement if you do, and if you slaughter them all, Bolvar will say,
You are empty inside, just like me.
Damn, bro, that's edgy. You gather the information and then raise the dragon. So as you can tell, Bolvar has changed a lot since he put on the helm. The world of the living is not something that he hates, per se. It's more like he just doesn't really care about their problems and does whatever he wants. This behavior continues in BFA when Talanji, Bane, and the spirit of Vol'jin were searching for what compelled Vol'jin to make Sylvanas warchief. Bolvar basically says, Sylvanas probably did it, now please for the love of God stop bothering me, and he summons a bunch of Scourge to scare them away. And after the Fourth War, Bolvar deemed it appropriate to raise a new generation of Death Knights, and that's where you come in actually. As you know, you didn't really have a choice in the matter, and now you have to deal with the burden of protecting Azeroth, and also having virtually everybody hate you in the process.
I don't get it. This sucks. I wish I just stayed dead.
Oh, don't worry, it gets worse. Give me a second. Ah! Here we go. My trusty temporal discombobulator. Chromie gave it to me. It allows me to travel through time with just a click of this button.
I don't understand. Why do you need that?
Well, you'll be surprised what happens in a couple of months.
I don't get it. Was Bolvar really just this weak the whole time?
No, not exactly. It was more like the battle was a testament to how strong Sylvanas really was. Bolvar is strong, but Sylvanas is just exceptionally stronger.
Well, that sucks.
Shh, fuck this. Let's do this. I want some classic WoW shit from them. I don't want this shit.
And this is a mine.
Wow, he really did guides. I want lore. Give me some AQ lore. There we go.
Bugs. Lots
It's
of
just bugs.
Great
It's just
googly
bugs.
moogly, that's a lot of bugs. The infestation of the Kraji has plagued Silithus for thousands of years. But how did these creepy crawlies get here?
You know what, man? It's not like there are a lot of people living in Silithus. It doesn't look like it, at least. Like, there are some places that just look so unpopulated. I'm like, what's the issue here? Yeah, these days. Why don't you hit him with the old Ben Shapiro, just move. Just sell your homes.
To answer that question,
Oh, these
we need
things
to travel
disarm?
thousands
What the
and thousands
fuck?
of years back to when Azeroth was first created.
Bro, please. If you're gonna hit him, why would you do that? Just once, bro.
Way back during the ordering of Azeroth, Ahn'Qiraj was built
the
by
fuck?
the Titanforged minions of the
I
Titans.
thought that guy was
and
coming to
watched
save
over by
me.
the Titanic Watcher Ra.
Spoiler,
In
the
Ahn'Qiraj,
motherfucker was
Tol'vir
not.
And the Anubisath were created to maintain the city and keep track of lore repositories. But their most important job was making sure the old god Cthulhu remained imprisoned within AQ. Everything was happy-go-lucky
That's
until
looking
Ra
bad,
checked his
bro.
Twitter and found out his creators, the Titans, were slain by Sargeras, the Mad Titan and leader of the Legion. This made Ra very, very sad, and he went, "Fuck this shit, I'm out," and traveled to the Vale of Eternal Blossoms to go take a thousands of years long depression nap.
I wish I had my tools,
Without Ra
man.
watching over the kingdom, Cthulhu's corruption slowly started to seep its way into the Tol'vir and the Anubisath. And throughout the span
Do you think
of thousands of
ayahuasca
years,
is
they were
fun?
driven mad by the
I'm close if you want some assistance. Oh, sure, brother. Come on through. WakeWilder knowledge of WoW lore is like that of a little baby. You're an actual child, right? Like, just that sentence alone. Like, you're a child. You have to be. Not because my knowledge of WoW lore is that great, but because you were like, WakeWilder knowledge of WoW lore is like that of a little baby based on, what did I say? Gnome savant? I have a PhD in philosophy? Oh, God. Wait, extremely hot take, that's how we know you're not good at the gateway base. What? What happened today? You've been such a normal chatter, Gnome Savant. What's happening today? Should we talk this one out? What's going on? I don't know, man. I'm out of it. Do you feel bad? No, that's the point. You lack soul. I'm down to call a truce if you are. No, PhDs in philosophies are great. I would pursue one. But my knowledge of WoW lore is that of a baby's. No, I'm okay with people backing. I don't think that you should stay married to it. Dude, these guys are too strong for me. I can't attack them. Look at this. I can't do enough damage right now. Like, I can't do this quest. I don't have the squad. I don't have the juice. I can't attack that thing yet. Also, here's the other thing. I'm typically just not gonna... I don't know. I actually would rather just go grind mobs or something in the meantime, but thanks, man. I'm just gonna go kill those mobs over there until I fucking level up, essentially. I also wouldn't necessarily take everyone's, you know, reported credentials at face value in Twitch chat, personally. I think they tend to not be an accurate reflection of what they do.
Meanwhile, the trolls were busy kicking bug ass in the northeast part of Azeroth. These
It
bugs
doesn't
are
mean
called
his
Aekir,
aren't
who
the
were
case,
created
but I
by the
just mean, like, I'm not
organic
gonna be like,
matter
oh shit, of
seeping
course.
from the old gods. The trolls were victorious in their war with these exoskeleton freaks, and they fled and split off into
I'm so
three
sorry.
separate colonies. One fled to the north
I
and
should have
turned
known.
into the Anubrians, one fled to the south and turned into the Mantid, and the final one traveled down to Ahn'Qiraj and turned into the Qiraji. The insectoid race spent the next thousands of years reproducing and hibernating within a decrepit city, waiting for the perfect time to strike. The Night Elves in the northern part of Kalimdor wanted to expand their empire and started to scout down to the southern side of the continent. Fandral Staghelm,
Look, man,
leader of the Kaldor,
one of my best friends, he's a mod in this channel, he has his PhD. He would never type the sentence unless he does it right now because this is funny. Bro, WakeWilder knowledge of WoW lore is like that of a little baby.
Seemingly abandoned stronghold of Ahn'Qiraj. Little did the elves
That
know
sentence
what
would
truly
never
be lurking
leave
within the
his
depths of the city.
without it being just slathered in irony.
Surprise, mother.
He would type that in
Suddenly, an
Squeak's
army of
chat, though.
innumerable
You are
Sylphid
right.
creatures erupted from underneath the ancient city and swarmed over every dune, canyon, and barren plain of Silithus. The Night Elves were outnumbered but continued the fight on. Thus began the War of the Shifting Sands, a war where hundreds of lives were lost on both sides. The Night Elves may have had magic and combat skills, but the Qiraji made up for it with their overwhelming amount of numbers.
With bugs.
The battle lasted...
I feel like the Qiraji aren't... Like, we shouldn't be treating them... Like, they're bugs. You know? We should just be calling them bugs. Just big bugs.
For months, and against
That's
all
just
odds,
bugs.
the Night Elves fought the Sylphid creatures all the way back to the heart of the desert. Victory
No,
was
I would
in
not
reach,
love you if you were a
but
worm.
none of them
I
could
wouldn't.
have prepared
I
themselves
wouldn't. I couldn't.
for
I couldn't
what
love you if
would
you were a
happen
worm.
next.
You're a worm.
Before I start, I'd like to say this is the official lore and what exactly happened on that fateful day. And without
It sounds
further
like
ado,
that this is what
I present to
Scientologists
you
actually
the
believe
death
thing.
of Valston Staghelm. Sir, there's something very important I need to tell you. They've kidnapped your son. We need to do so. Oh, shit. They've kidnapped my what? Oh, no. No. No! Ow, no! Is that good? The brutal death of Valston destroyed Fandral's confidence and will
When
to fight.
streamer goes
The Night Elf
away, the
forces
rats
were
come out
morally
to play.
defeated,
We
and were
wait all
pushed
night
all the
and
way out of
day to
Silithus
rat jam when I
into
say
Goro,
beach,
and
mouse,
eventually
beach,
to
beach,
Paris.
mouse.
In an act of desperation, Staghelm went to the Caverns of Time,
mouse,
home
beach,
of the
beach,
Bronze
mouse.
Dragonflight, to beg for their aid against the insectoid menace that was
mouse,
threatening to
beach,
consume
beach, mouse.
all of Kalimdor. But they said no because,
Mouse,
I don't know,
beach,
they were
beach,
traveling
mouse.
through time or something. But when the Qiraji eventually started to attack the Caverns of Time, then they decided to help. But it wasn't only the Bronze Dragonflight that came to the Night Elf's aid. In fact, dragons from the red, green, and blue dragonflights helped push back the Qiraji forces. But even with the might of the dragons, the war was not a decisive victory. The bronze dragon Garacrond, who must be the bargain bin version of Galacron, was struck down in the battle by an Anubisaph named Osiren. The stone creation threw an obsidian sword at the dragon.
Yeet.
crippling him, and he collapsed on the desert floor and perished as a swarm of flightless insects overwhelmed the noble dragon. The remnants of this grisly death can still be seen today in Silithus. Well, at least in Classic, because in retail Silithus, it's a bit compromised. The Karaji really did give them a run for their money. They had giant obsidian destroyer constructs and Karaji battle guards, who are these giant monstrosities that run like they just poop their pants. And the female counterpart of the battle guards are just really an excuse to get hot chicks in the game. The most formidable foes they had to face are the twin emperors Veclor and Vecnalash, who are twins the size of skyscrapers and empowered by Cthulhu himself. Run! Run for your lives! The dragons Arios, Mertheria, and Kalistraz made the ultimate sacrifice to push the insects back within a queue. The dragon Anachronos and Fandral Staghelm created a magical barrier outside of the city.
Hold on. Clutch. I'm clutching.
You might be wondering, wait a minute, those dragons and some of the Karaji can fly, so can't they just fly over the wall? No, they can't, because there's also a giant invisible barrier above the wall. The Dragonflights gave Fandral the Scepter of the Shifting Sands, so if he ever wanted to open the barrier again, he could bang it against the gong outside of the city. But the druid was still pretty torn up about the death of his son, so in a fit of rage and spite, he shattered the scepter, locking the Karaji within the city for the next hundreds of years.
What am I eating? I'm actually just eating cream of rice.
This is where
right
we're
now,
at in Classic.
'cause I got so
Over
hungry
time, the
waiting for my
Karaji
other
have
food
found
to
a way
cook.
to slip through the barrier and have started invading lands like Silithus, Teneris, and Feralus. The threat of the War of the Shifting Sands Part 2, Infestation Boogaloo, is starting to become a very real threat. So the strategic decision was to open up the gates once more and bring the fight to them before they could get any stronger. But first, about this whole destroyed scepter thing. Players are sent on a long quest chain to gather the parts of the scepter.
I'll be honest, man.
I have a whole video
I hit
going over
level
that chain,
50,
so I won't go over it
or
here.
I hit level 15.
Also, I highly doubt it's canon. I mean, I find it hard to believe in a quest to save
I could
the
not
world,
kill things
we
anymore.
actually help a gnome and a naga become lovers. Furthermore, lore-wise, the scepter bearer is a random night elf priestess named Shiromar, a character who has no story whatsoever and plays a critical part in this whole event. So that's cool. She's pretty much just an insert for the player character. But with the scepter created, the Might of Kalendor could be assembled. The Might of Kalendor is a giant army of
really tired
Alliance
after I eat.
and
Do I have a
Horde led by
deficiency?
High Overlord
I mean, you might
Varrock
just eat too
Sarfang,
much.
tasked with finally
Or eat
putting a
food that
stop
you
to
don't agree
Cthulhu
with.
and his minions once and for all. But before we do that, we need supplies. Apparently, it is critical that before we open these gates,
Probably just need time
we
to
need
digest, man.
these supplies. 12,000 spotted yellowtail fish, 96,000 peace bloom, 33,000 strangle kelp, and hundreds of thousands of other random
I could
crap.
probably use Rage
But
Fire
now that the
Chasm,
war effort is
honestly.
funded, we can finally go and put a stop to this ancient Karaji threat. Finally, once and for.
It's only a game. Ooh.
The Forsaken.
I kind of am into this shit right now.
A race of cursed people, rejected by the living world, excommunicated by the light, and doomed to grovel in shadow for all.
Are you in Warsong Gulch right now,
In times
Sage
like
Forest?
these, the Forsaken people looked for hope within themselves and the
Are you a little
powers they
baby,
could
dude?
possess.
Your
Thus,
knowledge
the
of this is
cult
that of a
the
little baby.
Forgotten Shadow was created, giving the undead people meaning and helping them come to peace with their infliction.
Do you feel much hungrier in the winter?
teachings of
That's
this
actually not
philosophy
uncommon.
Date back to the time of the
Your
living,
body is
where the
actually
potential
expending
of
more
the
energy to
void
stay
was
warm,
first discovered,
theoretically.
and ultimately brought its pioneer into madness. All the way back during the First War, the orcs poured through the dark
Strictly
portal and
theoretically.
wreaked havoc
Don't actually
on the
rely on
kingdom
that.
of Stormwind. While the main focus
What's
of
the best class
humans
for
was to
tanking in
put an
Season of
end to the
Discovery?
orcs'
I have
reign of
no
terror,
clue, dude.
Understanding
I don't think
exactly
anyone
what
knows.
these foreign beasts
People
were,
are saying
where
that
they came from, and the power they
Shaman's
possessed
fun,
was
but I think
just
every
as
class is
important.
going to tank just
Natalie
fine.
Celine, a bishop of Stormwind,
Sweating doesn't mean you're
investigated the powers
necessarily
the orcs
burning
control.
calories. You have to think,
At the
why would
battle
your body
site, she
be?
discovered
Your
the
body
dark
would be
arts they
increasing
wielded,
metabolic
and the
activity to stay
stories of an
warm. You'd be
ancient,
shivering more.
mysterious blade they used in rituals
Shivering is,
that granted
you know,
them untold
essentially
power. In the name
added
of the
processes
light,
to your
the
total
bishop
daily
made it her
expenditure. I
mission
mean, all that
to
stuff is
destroy such a
costing you something to spend. You know?
The moment she touched the blade, the potential of the void already seduced her mind with unthinkable power. The blade whispered the name, Xalatath. Natalie knew she could not destroy the dagger. It was fueled with a strength that she could not understand.
See,
it taught the priest that there was not only light, but also the chaos of the void. These forces flowed with each other, bringing a balance to both powers that had never been revealed.
I think
to
it'd be
the
cool if
Church
there
of
was
the
only
Holy
one
Light
legendary
before.
per realm. Like Scarab Lord.
By the Second War, Natalie learned how to wield the power of the void, teaching her newfound strength to her followers to wage war against the orcs in secret. Throughout the war, the blade would continue to whisper to the bishop.
'Cause, like, this lore is
corrupting her
way
mind
too
and
cool.
withering away at her
This is
sanity.
way too fucking cool for anyone to have.
Natalie and her followers attempted to use
Well, that's
the
not
powers
happening.
Of, the void
Of course
for good.
not. They have to be able to,
They
like,
became more and more obsessed
see, dude,
with her
these
knighthood
fuckers, man.
and the untold powers it granted. Although it was never confirmed,
You need help. You always need
Natalie's
help, don't you,
demise was
Drudger?
brought
You
forth when
fucking
Xalatath
cunt.
incited a rebellion and convinced her followers the bishop was holding them back from their true potential. In the promise for power, Natalie's followers murdered their leader in the dead of night, taking the ancient blade for themselves. The mages of the Kirin Tor deemed Natalie's teachings to be a harmful source of magic that should never
Legion
be
Shadow
taught again,
Priest was
and
also just
collected
pretty
every
fucking
scroll,
big dick.
book, and study she had written.
It was cool.
Although, one piece of writing that preached the balance of the light and void was never found till much later. The teachings of Natalie Celine were rediscovered by the Forsaken Priests in Lordaeron, which was now Undercity. And through these rediscovered teachings, the cult of Forgotten Shadow was born. In life, many Forsaken were members of the Holy Light. They had their undivided faith dedicated to this omnipresent power, and when they needed it most, it abandoned them. In short, their whole former life felt like a lie, a twisted joke. And the only entity they could rely on now is themselves. And that is a big part of the cult Forgotten Shadow.
Yeah, where is it still at night? I don't know, bro.
Through having faith in the self, one can control the powers of shadow, have the ability not to be damned to live in sorrow for eternity, and actually make a change in Azeroth. The actions and the emotions of the self have the capacity to change the reality around them. This is the central
Alright.
tenet the Forgotten Shadow calls divine
Sound like one of my
humanism.
streams. Shut
This
up.
idea of power in the self is what separates members of the cult from power-hungry practitioners of shadow who fall into the madness of the void. Members of the cult respect the power they dabble in and realize those who are greedy for strength may encounter a power that is far too great to handle.
Whoa, hold on,
Those
hold
who
on.
master
How can
the
I help?
power of controlling the self and their relation to the
New
shadow
shredders come
have the
interchangeable.
ability to
My boss has given
transcend
me some very
into a
strict
shadow
deadlines, but my
ascendant,
boys and I
a
couldn't.
being
Nothing
that is
works.
made
We
of
decided to
pure
borrow.
shadow from which they were born.
Whistle
Basically, they
crank?
become
What the
spooky
fuck?
void ghosts with immense power. Now, here's the thing. This is taken from the RPG book, and in fact, a lot
What
of
is
the
whistle
intricacies
crank?
of the cult are from the RPG book. And this book was deemed non-canon, but you
Okay,
can
you're
still
not
find
doing
stuff in
shit.
game that does make it canon. So there's like this weird gray area where it's canon
fuck?
until Blizzard says it isn't. So for example, Shadow Ascendants haven't been seen in game, but they're in Hearthstone, which I know isn't canon, but there's also an item called the Cuffs of the Shadow Ascendant. So maybe it's canon? I don't really know. The major flaw in the cult Forgotten Shadow is there is no official leader. So anyone can claim themselves as the leader of the cult and argue about the intricacies of the faith. So for example, one leader can preach the idea that the balance of light and shadow is critical, and going out of your way to murder every follower of the light probably isn't a good thing, while another leader down the street can preach that every member of the Church of the Holy Light needs to be exterminated. Light Slayers are one of these bloodthirsty subsects of the cult. These assassins are the spearhead against any enemies of the cult, typically preachers of the light like the Scarlet Crusade. Parts of the Forgotten Shadow and the Scarlet Crusade are two sides
Chad,
of the
I'm
same
getting real
flat
tired.
coin of
I think
the
we're gonna
light and
call it
shadow.
soon.
And the only Light
I
Slayer
am
that has been seen in game
grinding
is
to a
Keegan
halt.
Holloway, which is
I
in
think we're
Quest over
finally
in
hitting that
Darkshore.
point. I do want to
The
run.
splintering of the cult
I want to
with
run. I want to run RFC though, because I want to get that axe. There's like a quest that you get an axe, right? What's the axe? No, I'm actually gonna go to bed. I'm actually like I'm going. It's not my birthday now. It'll be my birthday tomorrow though. So I want to kind of get like a few hours of sleep now so I can go to bed at a reasonable hour so I can like I don't know, enjoy my time, go out, do things. Not like out because I mean, come on, you know me. But I want to be able to like leave my house for a sec. I think it'd feel good. Go on a walk. I don't know. We'll see. Let's hit level 17 though on stream real quick. I'm gonna turn these quests in because I think it'll be nice to go in with a little. Level 17's not too far, but you know, I'm gonna be less generally overwhelmed with how behind I feel. Because it took me so long to just start playing a class, dude. Okay. Alright, now it's fucking bedtime. Now we go to bed. Okay. Chad, I'm going to catch you tomorrow. Who do we go to right now? We got a good amount of viewers today. Should we go to S-Fan today? S-Fan time?
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
Let's go S-Fan. Alright, guys. I love you all. I am doing this because I love S-Fan, not because I am obligated to, or he will physically harm me again in the dungeon. It's not because of that. I'm super gassed. I can't believe I streamed this long. Thank you for a great stream, guys. 16 hours. Wow. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm ready to go to bed. I'm not even going to say more to the outro. Follow stream if you're not new here. If you're new here. If you're not new here, come back tomorrow. We'll be live again because that's all I do. I love you guys, man. We'll have more energy tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow, but on my birthday. Saturday will be good. Tomorrow, we might just mail it in and play a lot more WoW. We'll see. But I love you guys, man. I'll be around. Thanks for the fun. I appreciate it.